Alright, let's do this. Sorry. That's a little loud. Okay guys, welcome back. Let me just do a little screen share here real quick and we can hop to it so I don't forget. Okay, let's see here. So, you all sailed on the frost skimmer north through the sea to the sea of moving ice, facing storms and other great hazards. You saw many things, including an adult bronze dragon flying overhead. You saw sailors traveling here and there. But eventually, indeed, you made it there and did many things. You fought polar bears and ice trolls. You met a hunter called Irik who told you of a place called Uyavegbaton, which is apparently the home of a terrible white dragon. You moved through the sea and eventually found this great iceberg, spires of ice gleaming upward, and you knew you had found what you were looking for. For perhaps it is here in the lair you will find your main objective. Macath the Crimson, a member of a place called the Arcane Brotherhood, is the world's foremost knowledge on relic known as the Dracorn. A powerful relic that you all believe, or the Council of Waterdeep seems to believe, is what is summoning all the chromatic dragons to somewhere. Well, not somewhere, you know. The Well of Dragons in the Sunset Mountains to down into the southeast. So you have come north to seek Macath, and as you made your way into Oviagaton, you were challenged by the local tribe there, the local Ice Hunter tribe, by their champion Orkhart, which Shroud managed to best despite their seeming impossible endurance. But you were welcomed into the village. You spoke to the shaman Bone Carver, who only seemed to have interest in speaking to Ciela, seeming to give forth the idea that she has shaman magics and the power of the primal magics within her, and thus the only one worthy of speaking to. Through various conversation and managing to convince, Bone Carver said that she would, if you all believed yourself to be the heroes that her tribal animals have spoken of, then she would be willing to show you the way down below in hopes that you would slay the dragon and save their people from the tyranny of this horrible dragon. And so, that is where we left off. That is where we are today. You guys stand in the shaman's hut. I'm going to say Sabrosa. You sort of appear in this moment. You are a very charismatic individual, and you're able to convince the various warriors, oh, I'm with them, let me through. And they're like, okay. So Sabrosa, you show up, and you catch the tail end of that conversation, and that is where we left off. So, Dragonsbane, what are you going to do?
Nice to see you show up.
Oh, thank you. I understand there's a dragon to be dealt with.
Mm-hmm. A big, mean white one.
Oh, well, that doesn't sound entirely pleasant.
Are you up for it?
I'm certainly willing to give it a try.
Okay.
Then it's unanimous.
All right. Unanimously, do you all descend down deep into the earth?
DM,
Yeah.
with Shroud, did he get healed, or did they get healed before we came here? Like after the battle?
Shroud?
Yeah.
Well, I'm asking Shroud.
Oh.
I don't remember. Let me look real quick.
I think Shroud's still somewhat wounded.
I think so too, but I don't think it was that bad.
I'm sure we can take an hour before we go fight the dragon.
You guys wander around for a little bit. I will say, Shroud, you could have got a short rest if you want.
A short rest? Okay, I will do that then.
All right. So with that said, Shroud is looking pretty decent.
Thank you.
Alright, you guys going down?
Let's go down.
Alright, down you go, descending ever more. Let's see here.
I assume it's dark going down.
I'm gonna tell you. It is, it gets a little bit dim. As you leave the light behind, it begins to become dim light. Not complete darkness, but dim. So those of you with dark vision will be okay. Those of you without will generally be able to see. You see that the sunlight of above begins to be taken over by firelight, dim firelight. But before you can get too deep, I need the party as a whole to make me acrobatics checks as the spiraling walkway sort of loses its form. You get the sense it's not used too much, and it becomes quite slippy to grip with your feet.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
16.
16 is a success. You managed to catch yourself.
Dirty 20.
You managed to catch yourself, Shroud.
10.
I got a 7.
And 7. What about you, Wizard?
I don't think we caught ourselves.
15. Okay, so, and then I need to pull up Star's sheet, but Star's fine, because Star is very reliable these days. There's Star. Okay, so Brosa and Terrence, you two slip and go and tumble down the spiraling staircase all the way to the bottom and get eaten by a dragon and die. Not kidding.
Wow.
You are
Easy
gonna
come,
fall
easy go.
about 100 feet, sliding down, smashing off of walls. You're both going to take 43 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
And then you're going to land down below.
Ugh. Okay, I stand up.
Yeah, ow. Would have killed a lesser man.
Well, the good news is that we made it down here quickly.
Is that good news? In that case, I'm going to heal us up. I'll cast Aura Vitality.
Alright, Aura Vitality. Go ahead and start rolling that. I just need to go check something super quick, because... yeah, weird. Okay, where did I put you folks? There you are. You all descend downward, and you are going to find that the chamber seems to be rather empty, except for 3 bundles of rolled sealskin sitting beneath the ladder. Additionally, there's a bed of piled furs in the corner, where you see one of the villagers seems to be just kind of like laying there, passively, maybe coughing to themselves. Yeah, that's what you see. There's also a way in and out in 2 different places, and you would see that on the various walls that's creating the dim light is a number of what you imagine as like whale fat lamps, whale oil lamps, basically. But yeah, you have made your way down.
I'd like to use my primeval awareness so I know what direction the dragon's in.
Your senses go off, you're dragon humanoid, right?
Yep.
Lots of humanoids on this level. Generally speaking, the level sort of seems to fluctuate based on the locations of various people. Anywhere from your current level to about like 30 feet beneath you. Like in various places, you get the sense that this level is not perfectly flat. You get the sense there's like fluctuations on the actual level, but you sense a number of humanoids around, several groups. I'll get more specific as we go, but one I'll give you right now is that you sense on, where is it? Oh, actually none too close to you, but you're surrounded. There's a lot of humanoids all And as for the dragon, you sense one generally beneath your feet, quite a few, maybe 100-ish feet beneath your feet.
Okay.
And a little bit to the west. So it's a bit of a diagonal down, but by quite a few feet, by like 100 to 200 feet.
Okay. And Ciela will turn and look at everybody and say, it seemed like it's perhaps a spiral going down because the people around us are, and there's lots of people around us, but they're staggered around, so I think that it may be spiraling downwards towards the dragon who is below us.
Interesting. You there in the corner.
The person's kind of sitting there, like really bundled up, and is sort of like is like looking at you all strangely. The one thing that you would note, Sabrosa, is these people don't speak any language you've ever heard, some kind of tribal language.
Oh. Let's see. I think I have something for that.
Do I still have tongues on me?
If you guys, those of you who cast tongue, yeah, you guys would still have tongues.
Okay.
Yeah, I have something too. So let's go ahead. Comprehend languages. I will go ahead. Nobody here speaks this language, right? Except possibility of CLA using tongues, right?
Aaron says
Terrence,
tongues as well.
yeah,
Tongues only works for spoken languages.
this is a spoken language.
Oh, yeah, then yes. The spell grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. Moreover, when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language and can hear the target understands what it says.
Okay.
And it lasts for 1 hour.
All right. I suppose we should designate one of us to talk to this person then. I don't mind doing it, but
Terrence.
I'm happy to step aside if someone else wants to. Terrence?
Terrence is nicer than me.
Me?
Yeah.
Uh,
Unless you think I should. But, I'm a little weird looking.
you know what? There's no reason why we have to pick.
Fair enough.
Why don't I just cast it on all three of us?
Oh,
I'll
perfect.
use some of my fourth level spells.
Well, you have it. So Terrence and Ciela, you guys still have it going, because that lasts for like an hour, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it lasts 1 hour.
Yeah, so you two are fully...
Oh,
Yeah.
in that case.
Then I'll also cast it on Sabrosa.
Thank you. Now then, you in the corner.
Trying to find a good translator, but it's fine. But yeah, in this moment, he sort of like looks over and kind of sharpens his brow, surprised that you can understand, or he can understand you. He says, who are you, stranger?
Hi. My name's Sabrosa, and we've just come down into these caverns. Can you tell us a little bit about where we are?
I don't know who you are. You are not villager, nor... leave me be.
We defeated your champion, so we can come here.
Is there something wrong with you? Are you unwell, sir?
He continues to like cough. He says, I am sick beyond the shaman's medicines.
I'll try and approach him and try and see what is ailing this man.
You approach him and he looks he's very suspicious of you, fairly so. Make me a medicine check.
uh, 9.
A 9. You don't know what's ailing him, but you don't think it's anything that would be beyond your clerical magics. If you had something to cure a disease magically with.
Well, let me look. Take a gander into my bag of tricks. Here I can put a hand on him and cast Lesser Restoration.
There you go. You sort of, it looks uncertain, but as you put a hand on his shoulder, and you'll speak sort of under your breath, Chantia, like heal this person of their ailments. He doesn't know what you're saying and totally understand it, but in this moment he sort of and he sort of like looks at you and like surprise is like immediately his like all of his like congested like harsh sickness that he's been feeling is gone in the snap of fingers, and he sort of says, you've cured me. I can breathe fine again.
Yes.
How did you do this?
It is through faith.
And he'll stand up,
But
taking deep breaths, and say,
enough about that. I am on a mission. Now that you can speak, have you seen a dragon around?
He will look at you a little like a surprised brow to hear that you have this to say, and you'll say, yes, the dragon. It's I don't know where it is exactly, but they say it lives here in the glacier. I am Mennet, and I am your ally. I am your friend now. You have healed me. I will do whatever I can to help you.
Thank you, Manette.
There are some people in this cave. Do you know, are they like your village people, or are they outsiders?
Mostly outsiders, some villagers, but mostly kobolds. I hate the kobolds. They live here mostly in the caves and terrible creatures. There's also these giant toads that are ice toads, we call them in the village, and they are also repulsive. But they ignore me along with the kobolds. There's also trolls of ice, not like the scrags, but worse, more dangerous. They're terrifying. They have awoken me several times, leering at me hungrily from the tunnels. I know where their lair is. I could take you there if you wish.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I see no issue with that.
It's okay. I could take you there, but I must warn you. The creatures of this cave know of all of you. Some of my tribal villagers came down some time ago and warned the creatures here of your arrival. They will be on the lookout for you.
They're intelligent?
These kobolds and
Oh,
trolls,
yeah.
yes. But my villagers, yes, they came down and warned everyone of your arrival. So they will be on the lookout. I can show you around. I know some of the chambers here, but I must warn you, I must insist that I can do nothing to harm my tribe. I will take no part in anything that will bring harm to my tribe. But otherwise, I am your friend.
If anything, you can tell your fellow tribespeople not to attack us, and we'll take care of the kobolds.
There should not be many of them down here. I think they all left except for me. So if we see them, I will tell them not to hurt you. Yes, but yes, wherever you wish to go, I'm happy to take you. And he will point down this tunnel here. He says, I know of 3 chambers, and I can show you them, but there are many chambers I know nothing of.
Thank you, Mendet. And then I'll help him. Is he still like on the ground?
Oh no, he stood up. He stood up and he's kind of like breathing heavily and like feeling the comfort return. He goes, okay, where would you like to go? And he is going to pick up a spear.
You said we have 3 paths we can take?
There's only 2. There's 2 paths, but one of them leads to a location that Mend Nets knows of.
Oh, well then, we'll go where Men's Nets knows.
Got it. Okay, got it. Give me just a moment. I'm just checking something super quick. Okay, got it. Okay, so as you make your way here, you are going to very quickly notice that the berg has no stairs whatsoever. And you see that the level leads down about 10 feet. And it's easy enough to slide down, but it's definitely like a sit on your butt and slide down situation, or try and be cool on your feet or whatever. But it's, there's no stairs in here, and you'll have to descend that way, which you do with ease.
I sled down on my shield.
Yeah, whee!
I'm gonna
Nice.
try to be cool, but I'm probably gonna fail. So let's try this.
Make an acrobatic check.
Is there sneaky surface in here?
No, they will not.
16.
16, yeah, you managed to stay on your feet and kind of like keep your balance and kind of slide down on your feet and land at the bottom. It's only about 10 feet, like it's a little 10-foot dip, so you're able to do that. In fact, I'd say your snowshoes are not as helpful in here because the floor is ice, not thick snow. So you can still wear them, they're just not going to be as helpful.
I can see them offering more stability because it's a wider base.
You guys will notice that Star makes his way down with fair ease. Her having like clawed feet and just kind of like.
Him.
Per.
Is Star there? I thought Star was a him.
Star's the dude. Star's
Yeah, that's what I said. I said him.
Moonfire's.
You said per having clawed feet.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so, oh no, I left Star behind. So you all make your way down, and you are going to look around, and you are going to see that you are in the larder. There are great stores here, and you begin to understand why there was so much fish and so much like food being made and up top, far more than the village needed. You understand it because it's probably here. Mend Nets, that's Mend Nets, just for clarity because he's got a weird name. He would tell you about that. He says, we provide them much and they store it here. Dried and frozen fish, whale, seal, walrus, even some giant squid, furs for the kobolds, for protection against the cold. There's also fish organs, shells, bones, soft stones, other small things we've created for them. And he'll just kind of tell you that. But you will notice there's a couple of inexplicable items here. Who's got a high passive investigation? Let's say above 15. Yeah, Sabrosa?
I have this.
Yep.
15 over here?
23.
All right, so Sabrosa, I'll say you notice it pretty much while Mennet's is talking the whole party. You look over and see some inexplicable items. Just kind of like hanging out of boxes. You could open them up to try and see what else is in there, but you find like, you see like a coat and a single steel gauntlet sort of sitting by a number of boxes. And you're like, oh, that's weird. That's not really like what these ice hunters would have. Would you care to look?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, you open it up, and the items will be as follows. There is a single steel gauntlet, a silver brooch containing a cameo, a brass hilt of a dueling knife, a decorative belt buckle, and bits and pieces here and there. There's also ropes, spikes, a few pulleys that look to have been fairly well used, and none of this seems to match anything that would have been made on the bird or close to it. You get the sense this is stuff that was brought from probably the south, maybe with McCath's crew when they came so long ago.
Interesting. I'll gather it up.
Okay. You can add a block and tackle. We'll say 10 spikes and 3 coils of hempen rope.
Okay.
Theola's gonna turn to Mednets and ask, have you seen a woman who somewhat resembles our friend here? And I point to Sabrosa.
Yes. Are they related? Are they kin?
In a way.
Okay.
All right. So was she a prisoner or was she here?
I see her walk by the hallways sometimes, but I've never spoken to her.
Okay. Thank you. Interesting.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in this room? There is a pathway to another room.
Did any of those items look magical?
Make me an investigation check. No, this is the larder. You're pretty sure nothing here is magical.
Oh.
As far as you can tell, that is.
Well, I'll turn to Mednets and ask him which direction would you recommend?
I don't know. What are you trying to do?
Returning it to the dragon.
Oh, fuck. Let's see. He suddenly looks much more nervous. He isn't gonna leave you or anything, but he looks much more nervous.
No, just need you to point the direction. You protect yourself.
He says, there's always over there, and he will point into the corner, and he'll say, there is a chute over there that they use to descend food deeper into the lair. You could try and descend through there.
Descend food?
Or descend yourselves, I suppose.
I don't fancy the idea of getting spat out directly into the dragon's den without a cover.
But we want to take 10 minutes. I could cast clairvoyance and see exactly what's happening. It does take 10 minutes.
I think we got 10 minutes.
Okay, I'll start casting my
You sit down and start going voodoo, hoodoo, wizard, blah, 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 and performing your ritual, leaning into the powers of magic you possess. Mennet's kind of watches you like, seems a little off-put by your magic, but doesn't say anything. And in the end, your clairvoyance will come through, so you like slide down there towards the chute.
Yeah, I guess I'll just stand towards the chute and then put the sensor.
All right, you slide down towards the chute. Roll me a d20. Let's see. 17, you say. As you slide down to begin performing your ritual, and I assume everyone's sliding down with her?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
As you all slide down one at a time, make your way into the room, a large block of ice crumbles from the side of the wall and begins to file into the room. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Hang on. I think I have something for this.
You have something for this?
I thought I did. I think I didn't take it this morning. Damn. Okay, never mind. I don't have anything for
Oh,
this.
come on.
I get a 6.
Got it. Who else?
16.
I get
27.
25.
Damn, Terrence.
Natural 19.
10.
So Ciela and Terrence are the only two who managed to like get out of the way in time. Everybody else, the ice like files into you, and you are all going to be knocked into the chute.
Oh,
Ah, shit.
Bye bye. Whee! Oh fuck. Didn't all make it. Whee! Give me a moment while I figure out how bad this is. Not too bad. Could be worse. You all fly. Oh, it's supposed to be more, so whatever. Give me a second. So as you all fall in, you are going to take. I'll put the dice on top of you. Okay. You all take 21 points of bludgeoning damage and land prone on the ground. Before you truly are able to like assess what's happening, you see how the Terrence kind of like look up to see what's going on. You see coming around the corner what looked to be rather casually, and then the ice flow sort of changed all of that. You see about okay. You see 7 kobolds make their way in. I just gotta go find my kobold. Where's my little stand? There it is. Oh, that's not it. Sorry, just getting back, guys. That was 3. Sorry, it's more than that. Where are you guys? There we are. I'll get to work on this, but you see about 8 kobolds.
You said 7.
7? Okay.
That's about 8.
About 8. You see 7 kobolds come, at first sauntering in and then rushing in to see you all and kind of like, and you'll interpret that.
I mean, we'd hear him. We still have tongues, right?
Oh, I know. You guys interpret that basically as,
Oh, I speak Draconic, so I understand them.
I understand. They basically say, I'm gonna, you fucking get them! And,
Can I
yeah,
can I cast a spell?
sure.
I'll cast Calm Emotions.
Okay, calm emotions. Charisma save, yeah?
Yeah, Charisma save 19.
Ooh, I bet they'll be so good at this. Getting all kinds of bad rolls out of the way. The one in the front is like, kill them and eat them! And the other ones are like, why? But why?
You don't want this.
Sure, make me an intimidation check. We are not the droids you're looking for.
I've killed so many kobolds.
You have killed a lot of kobolds.
A lot of kobolds in hallways like this. 14.
14. They go, he's probably right. No, we're missing breakfast anyway. And all these guys sort of like turn around and they're like, it's fine. All of these guys walk away under the influence of calm emotions. The one at the very front saved. These guys are all walking away and it's like, and it turns around and sees both of you and kind of goes, yeah, it's breakfast time. And he's going to turn around.
Don't tell me it's puke.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god, back.
So while you two were dealing with that situation, you guys way down below just hurt yourselves. It was all your fault. You want me to, I presume stand up.
Yep.
Bad news, Mennet's is dead.
Oh no!
Yeah, the fall killed him.
Oh,
Oh,
You,
actually, I'm gonna take his shadow then.
you're gonna take a shot? No.
You're like, oh, that's so sad. So Rosa's like, she like with the edge of her cloven hoof is like pulling it back like a rug or something, and just kind of like
With
pulls
her
it.
hoofed feet, she like kind of scooches it across and pulls it
Oh,
over.
that's so bad. Like we love that guy. It's oh no. So yeah, you get Sabrosa's shadow, or Sabrosa, you get Mend Net's shadow because he is now a pancake.
All right, and I'm gonna just go ahead and put it right on then, so that I can have access to whatever information he has about these caverns.
You reckon as you put on his shadow, you recognize he knows nothing about the caverns down here. There was essentially there was like literally three chambers and a couple hallways that he was aware of upstairs. Other than that, he doesn't know anything else other than what he's already told you. He seemed to be truthful and heartfelt because you say you healed him and he was very happy about it.
Okay, sounds good.
And now he's dead. What do you guys do?
so
Well, I suppose we should wait for them to come down. Do they have climbing gear?
I will do a little. I'll give you guys an initial description, just to start things off. I'm also going to change this to this and bring it down to dark, exposure a little bit. Okay, so you find yourself. Oh God, where are you guys? Where did you fall? What have you gotten yourselves into? All right, I know where you are. So you have fallen and you land about here. You find yourselves in a number of ice pillars that form from the floor and up towards the ceiling. You do see, of course, there is the where you just fell from the chute. As you're all standing up here and looking around, you will notice that there's I don't know, it's a cavern. You're in a cavern that's very misty with icy vapors. It's very hard to see anything. And as you're at the top of the chute, you begin to realize it's very slippery. And as you're all standing up, you begin to feel everything moving under your feet. I need another set of dexterity saving throws, or you're going to begin to slide down some more and maybe even fall.
18.
You manage to bear your feet in. You are okay.
16.
16, you are fine.
25.
You are fine, Sabrosa. And Star doesn't have to worry about it because Star has clawed feet. Mend and Nets begins to like boof, 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 like down a couple of icy crags, and it's just like, oh. His body's starting to look a little messy at this point. It's not a good show. But he falls down. So you got about 60 feet of visibility here. It is very cold down here, even more so than up above and anywhere else you have been in the north. It's bone chilling, even with all of your cold weather gear on. What do? You just gonna wait for them to come down?
Yes. Let's see.
I'll send a message to Terrence and say be careful coming down. We'll wait for you.
Okay. Meanwhile, some feet above the ground, Ciel and Terrence, you receive this message as you are up top. What do you do?
Do you have an easy way down?
Ciel?
I'll.
It's muted.
You're muted, Ciel.
I can levitate, and I also have a rope.
I don't know if there's anything to tie that rope off. Unless you want to lower me down and then you'll levitate down.
Well, you'll note that the ground is ice. Like the reason you're not sliding right now is because you're on flat level, but the ground is ice throughout this thing. You're in an iceberg.
Okay, is this hole like straight down or is it like a chute at an angle?
It's a chute, but it goes straight down.
Let's see.
You notice that there is like an iron hook embedded in the ceiling just above the chute. Just so you know.
Oh. You think we can get something wrapped around that hook?
Tie the rope to my arrow. Bring it down and we'll make a knot.
Alright, can we like reach it?
I can shoot the arrow over the hook with the rope attached to it.
Oh yeah, go for that, do that.
So, okay. Maybe an attack roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because this is kind of more of like a lob than an actual shot, because you're trying to like get it through and then hang down as opposed to like
19
stab it into the
plus
ceiling.
19.
19, you're like, and you shoot the weakest shot you have ever shot in your entire life, and it sort of, and it goes over the hook and down the other side and kind of sticks into the iceberg on the other side of the chute.
Okay.
So you managed to do it.
Alright, so I'll walk around and grab it and walk back around to where Terrence was and fashion a slip knot.
So as you are walking back around with the rope, we got to deal with our friends over here.
Okay.
Because you've attracted a little attention, haven't you guys? I'm just gonna go get them. You hear sounds from inside of the place, and you guys are going to be attacked by a number of scrags. So I want a little initiative, please, and thank you.
What's a scrag?
They're basically Arctic water trolls.
Gross.
No, you.
We're back, baby. We're so back.
We've seen their approach until 60 feet, so I'm gonna. Yeah, and about here you kind of coming in. Okay, let's see here. Strikes. Okay, it's your bed. Okay, what do we got? Yeah, I'll give Terrence and Cielo rolls as well, so that we can start figuring out how fast they're getting down. So what did we get? 20 or above?
Natural 20. Damn. So that makes 30.
So
you're going down first.
Okay, natural 20 for Ciela. Who else? Nobody else? 20 to 15?
16.
16. Who else? 15 to 10?
14.
What's your Dex score?
15.
All right, you're gonna go before the scrag. What'd you get, Terrence?
I got 3.
What'd you get, Sabrosa?
12.
Okay, and that will be that. So I'm gonna probably pass it over, Ciela, and say that's what you were doing, because if in initiative order's sake, you wouldn't know what's going on down there. So we'll say that you get the thing. We'll say you get your knot in. You said you wanted to do a knot. We'll say you get your knot in. So you begin to make a knot and prepare the descent. That'll bring us to Aravir, and Aravir, at the edge of the fog, you begin to notice the monstrous scrag running in the direction of your party. What do you do?
Bonus action blade song,
Okay, go into a blade song.
and I'll action cast Fireball.
Fireball.
bit of fourth floor.
Alright, fireball. That's not going to draw any attention at all. Alright. What's your DC? What? 18? Not a single one of them succeed. One roll damage. We're gonna get to the dragon battle very, very fast. I was like, oh, they'll probably look around from a calf and explore and see.
31.
31, good heavens. You send off this iceberg rumbling fireball that just melts some of these trolls. And for about a moment, some of that vapor sort of subsides, but only for a moment as it returns. Is there anything else?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, that'll bring us to Shroud. Shroud, what do you do?
So tired of trolls, man. Can I use my movement to start to saunter towards them?
You want to make your way down there?
Yeah.
Make me an athletics check to do so safely.
Okay. Good thing I'm
I've seen Shroud do a lot of things, and Saunter was not one of them.
right. That's a 28.
All right, you sort of go down, bring the shield, and sort of feet first sort of slide down the side of the ice pillar, and you are going to make it to the bottom at 30 feet.
I have 40 feet of movement.
With that, well then with another 10, you get to right there.
What a delight. Let's see. Just out of reach. That's a bummer. But I am going to use my bonus action to rage.
All right, you go into a rage war cry. Is there anything else?
I think that's gonna be it.
You want to hold an action?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold an attack with Dragon Gleam.
All right, so with that, you're gonna get a couple of scrags running up towards you to try and make your day not as good as it was a minute ago.
Okay, that's fair.
No, that's fair. Shroud's a very understanding combatant. Very good sportsmanship. Okay, they're gonna lay into you, they surround you, and they're just gonna start trying to bully circle you and start beating you if they can. Here comes a lot of attacks.
Okay, before you do that, can I,
Yes,
first of all, I mean, I was holding an attack. Can I do that?
absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, and then can that be stacked with brace since any of them really stepped 5 feet into my space? Or is it one or the other?
Brace requires you to use your reaction to do
Reaction, yep.
You're using your reaction and your action to hold the attack, so.
Got it, understood. Okay, then I will just attack one of them because I think none of them have been injured yet, right?
I'll make you a deal if you want, Shroud. If you wanted to say that you dodged on your turn, you could brace instead.
Let's do that, yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll make sure I mark off that superiority die, and then, I'm sorry, are any of them hurt at all? Does it matter?
They're all hurt.
Okay, and I'll just go with whatever one is in front of me, one of the two.
Say this guy ran past you to start, and you can brace him up.
Okay, that sounds good. So that is a nat 20 to hit, so for a total of 31.
Yes, that is. Shroud living up to their reputation.
Okay, so that is that.
The most deadly suit of armor on the circuit.
Right, and then that plus a superiority die is 31 points of piercing damage.
Good heavens! As it runs by, you just it's running towards you, and you just bring it around your head and stab into right left of the abs, and his momentum carries it through, and you tear an entire section of muscle right off of his hip, and it just falls to the ground in a heap of meat. And he grabs his hip in anger. They will all start attacking you now at a straight roll because you dodged. Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna get all the attacks out of the way. If that's cool with you.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna just do all my bites in one shot. That's gonna be 24.
That'll hit.
What's your AC? Just make life easy.
21.
21. Awesome. Next one's a hit 2. That's 2 bite hits. That was 7 is 23. That's another bite hit. Oh my god, that's right. The bite misses. Last bite misses. Let's get those claws in there. Each of them does 2 claws. Both are going to miss on the first. 1 hits on the second. 1 hits on the third. And neither hit on the fourth. Okay, so you got 3 bites, 2 claws that actually connect.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see, 4, 8, 12. I'll do these one at a time because that's how it works with Barbarian. So the first one is that's a 5 reduced to 2. And then let's see, a 9 reduced to 4.
Okay.
And then a 7 reduced to 3.
Okay.
And now for the claws,
Mhm.
I'll just do them over here to make life easy. 5, 4. That's 9 reduced to 4.
Okay.
And 15 reduced to 7 points. And those are the only ones that connect.
Okay.
Form this full bully circle around you, and each one with a triple multi-attack just starts just slamming into you, biting you from every direction. And you just sort of like bring the shield up and just sort of like clamp down and become as much of a turtle shell as you can. You take some damage, but largely sort of wash off most of it. That'll bring us to Star, who's like, I'm a fucking assassin, yo, and I've been known to do this in the past, so I'm gonna do it. He is going to run forward and like leap off the side and sort of Geronimo off the side with daggers in hand, just kind of like the second Planet of the Apes movie when the dude comes with the fucking spear and goes flying down the hill. That's gonna be Star. I'm gonna roll a little athletics check for Star. Star, of course, spins out in midair and is going to still get the attack, but I'm going to give it disadvantage, which I'm going to turn into a straight roll per flank as they come flying in. And that is well going to hit, bringing them to a big ol' attack, which I need to roll up now. Surprised they're not resistant to cold, but it's fine. Well, I'm going to feel the pain of our rogue right now because this is a lot of stuff to roll. Actual piercing damage is going to come out to 1 plus 6 for 7. There's going to be 3 cold damage in there, and now a bit of sneak attack. Don't mind my dice. Yeah, sorry. 30 additional damage to the Scrag. Scrag's still alive, and I will say our good assassin will do what he usually does and just kind of bonus action follows up because they ran out of speed. So, 1 more attack. That's a natural 20, but it's only for a D4. That's going to be 4 plus 1 is 5, plus another 4 is 9 on a natural 20.
Brutal. Fatality.
It is very brutal considering the amount of damage that they just did on the first strike. Yeah, disgusting, really. And Shroud.
It's just like, and take this.
It's the tiniest cut, but so much blood.
Yeah, I know.
Look like you cut your finger, but like for some reason your hands just bleed so much.
Right, won't stop bleeding. Yeah.
A solid stream goes, ah, I have that disease that makes you bleed extra bad. High blood pressure. That brings us to. You do Sabrosa.
Yeah. I will. I think I'm going to pretty much stay where I am, and cast a 5th level. Hang on. Let's see. Sure, why not? 5th level synoptic static.
Oh, fuck this spell. As a DM, I hate the spell. As a person who respects D&D, it's a great spell. What is the radius on that?
20 feet.
20 feet. Or the world's most annoying spell. Thanks, Tasha. Thought I liked you, but whatever. Alright, so you want to do something like this above Shroud's head so you don't hurt Shroud too bad?
Oh yeah, that'll work.
Just target their heads.
Yeah, just target their heads. That's what it does anyway. Okay, what do you need from me? Intelligence saves, right?
Oh, hang on. Yeah, intelligence saves with a DC of 19.
DC a 19 intelligence save. They cannot succeed. It's just not possible. They're too stupid. You will roll. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Oops. All right. It's not great. It's going to be 20 for each of them.
Hey, that adds up.
But they also, now since they all failed, they have to subtract a d6 if they attack or try an ability check.
Got it. I will have you remember that if that's okay. And yeah, you blast them. And one of them, sort of like one of their eyes, actually like sort of like blood shots in his eye, and he falls over, dead, presumably. Okay, that'll bring us to Terrence, way back above. Terrence, you hear battle and explosions coming from downstairs, and you know that Eravir is casting Fireball. What do you do?
I'll turn to Ciela and say, I'd know that explosion anywhere. I don't think we can mess around with this right now. I'll like take a step back and then dive shield first into the chute.
Holy fuck, he's gonna Captain America it. You go fly. Yeah, fully you leave Ciela behind, so you just jump in like a madman that you are. Incredible. You are gonna take some bludgeoning damage.
That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Bludgeoning damage, though.
He's like, worth it.
Worth it. You are gonna take... Crazy. You're mad, man. You're fucking crazy, bro. I'll say it was 5 feet to jump in. It's fine. You're gonna take 24 bludgeoning damage, land, boom, on the ground there, and you're gonna begin to fall off of the ice shelf. I need you to make me, bear with me, we're not in the ice caves, we're in the lair. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw to see if you begin to slide down the side of the pillar.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw. Do I benefit from
Shield Master?
Shield Master.
Normally I'd say no, but because you fucking Captain America'd it and you like slammed shield first into the ground, I'll say that maybe like it helps like groove the ground a bit, so I will give it to you. Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
Hilarious.
And this is a dex save.
This is a dex save, that's right.
And that is a natural 19, 27.
27. Because you slammed shield first, you leave a perfect impression of the shield's front, and enough so that like it hooks in like a puzzle piece and keeps you from sliding. It's not too much of like a tilt, but it's just enough that anyone standing flat would fall, but not you. So you managed to catch yourself. What would you like to do with the rest of your movement and turn?
Do I have to stand up? I assume I didn't land on my feet.
You did not land on your feet, I'm afraid.
Then I will use the rest of my movement to stand up.
All right, you stand up. You have used 20 feet of movement now. What would you like to do?
I will look around and see what I see.
You look down and see, as usual, Shroud in the middle of a bully circle with bullies that don't know what's about to come to them. That's like, fuck yeah.
In that case, I have a couple spells. First thing, I'm going to use my bonus action to harness divine power and regain a 3rd level spell slot.
Yep.
And for my action, I see these big ice trolls surrounding Shroud, and I will cast Insect Plague above them.
Okay, God, jeez, guys. The meanest spells we can think of. What is the radius?
Also 20 foot.
Also 20 foot, and that stays there, right?
Yeah, that is concentration up to 10 minutes.
Got it. So these icy locusts just begin to appear out of the fog and mist, very much conjured purely by Terrance's divine faith, certainly not surviving in these temperatures for any other reason.
They do not eat crops, only trolls.
Only trolls, that's right. Specifically bred to eat trolls. What do they need to roll? Con saves?
Yes, con saves.
One's a natural 20, one's a failure.
Now, if it's only around their heads, does the difficult terrain still apply?
Yeah, because they gotta like, they're battered too heavily, so yes. I assume you want to do that so you don't hit Shroud, but if you want to put it somewhere else.
Yeah. No, I don't want to hit Shroud. That's fine.
Yeah, so only one succeeds.
One succeeds.
There's just for the sake of clarity, there's 2 up right now, right?
There's 3 up right now.
Oh, I thought, how many were there to begin with?
4.
Oh, yeah, I thought one of them went down on my turn, no?
Yeah, 4, there was 4, 1 went down, that's now 3.
Oh, I thought one went down on Shroud's turn. Okay, my fault.
No, not in Shroud's turn. Just got real fucked up, that's all.
So 14, 18. So that'll be 30, 32. 32 damage on fail and 16 on a save. Piercing damage.
The full top of their head just is like being ripped to shreds, and that guy falls over. The other ones are nearly dead, but barely held together by their constitution. Is there anything else?
No, that's. I mean, I do have 10 feet of movement, but I think I'm gonna stand here. Yeah, that's bonus action. That's my turn.
All right, Ciela. You tied your knot, and now you heard danger, and you saw Terrence do a full Captain America. What do you do?
I take the rope.
Okay, what do you do with the rope?
I basically jump down the chute with the rope so that at the bottom I can.
You go down like Spy Kids. I don't know. And like
Mission Impossible.
Yeah, exactly. Ciela comes down, and you're the only person in the entire party to actually slide down in any sort of safe manner. And you make it to the bottom. So we'll call that a controlled fall. So we won't call that against your movement. We'll only say you used 5 feet of movement and you land right next to the party. What do you do?
Let's aim at the guys in the back. We do an overdraw.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Okay. He's dead. Don't worry. It's fine. With 1 hit point left. What about the other guy?
Yeah, let's go to the other guy.
All right.
That's an 18 plus 6. So, no, 18 plus 7, 25.
25 will hit. How do you want to kill the last scrag?
Just an arrow between the eyes. Nothing fancy.
Got it. You just and it falls to the ground dead. God, don't fucking fall over, you son of a bitch. There we go. And he falls down. Is there anything else, Ciela?
And look at everybody and go, sup.
What do you do, Maravir?
Um,
They all look dead.
they all look dead, but we're still in the initiative.
Yeah. So you don't do anything?
I would like to use my action to take a look around and
Yeah. See if anything's around.
yeah.
Make a perception check. Post battle check. What about you, Shroud?
17.
You don't see anything. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's really hard to see down here.
Okay. Interesting. So we're still at initiative. And they all appear to be down, right?
I will also say down here, this is considered darkness. So unless you have a light source, you are blind. We'll say Barrier's fireball is like left a little residual flame to explain the last turns. But right now, if you don't have dark vision, you cannot see.
Can I use Dragon's Gleam to use the daylight spell?
Absolutely, that's a 60-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
Like Gandalf shooing away the Nazgul, Shroud emanates a bright glow of 60 feet surrounding them.
I think it's the first time I've actually used the spell.
The first time you tried to kill a vampire with it.
Right?
Oh, that was me.
Oh, that was you, never mind. Yeah, so this is the first time you've used Dragon Gleam to do it. The tooth of the actual gleam shines bright and...
No. I mean, that was a session. You were gone, but I was playing Shroud for you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. It's the first time. Got it.
Alright.
All right.
So there's 60 foot of light here, and everything still, there's like nothing out of the ordinary that we're perceiving, right?
Give a perception check if that's what you want to do with your turn.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. That's something. That's gonna be a 23.
23. You look around and you don't sense anything out of the ordinary other than the giant, deafening insect swarm above you. But you do hear shifting, and we're gonna say that cost you your action because that's usually.
Okay.
But you do hear shifting behind you, and you do see the scrags begin to stand back up. 2 of them do.
I thought so. Fuck. Okay.
Anything else?
I am going to use my. Let's see here, real quick. I am going to use my bonus action to second wind,
All right, you second wind. Fantastic.
and then that's it.
Understood. I gotta look up Insect Plague just to see where the damage happens. Insect Plague. When the area appears, each creature makes a saving throw. Creature must also make a saving throw when it enters the spell for the first time or if it ends its turn there. Got it. Okay. Scrag's turn. The ones that were shot by Ciela are very much dead, but these two like turn over on their shoulder and begin to sort of crawl away. They, for whatever reason, are not quite as dead as you thought they were.
You said they start to crawl away. Does that prompt an opportunity attack?
Perhaps. Let me find out what I'm doing exactly here. This one actually I think is going to try and grapple you, Shroud.
Okay.
So make me an athletics check. You'll have advantage per rage.
Okay.
Not good for them.
26.
26. Yeah, he like grabs your shield and you bat him off of you, and then he's going to start crawling away. You may indeed take an opportunity attack.
All right, let's do that then. Okay, so that is going to be 17 on the dice plus 11.
Hit.
So 28 to hit.
Absolutely, that's a hit.
Okay, let's see. That is going to be 15 points of piercing damage.
And he sort of stops moving. You like just completely pick him like in the spinal column, and he stops moving before he can get away from you. This one over here is crawling away while you're distracted, but Star rolls a nat 20 and is going to stop him dead in his tracks as well. Damn, Star's rolling all the nat 20s in all the wrong places. That'll bring us to Star's turn. He's just going to jump on and start going, ah! with the daggers, and go, why won't it stop moving? Is there anything from you, Sabrosa?
No, I mean, do they appear to both be motionless now?
In the moment, yeah.
No, I think I'm going to hold my action. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay. Terrence, what about you?
The daylight goes up for from the dragon's gleam, and it lights up the cave.
Yeah.
I say, oh no, Manette! I'm gonna.
Yeah, he's in a fucking heat. Like his arms bent the wrong way, his skull's cracked in. It's a bad scene.
Okay.
Yeah, it's worth noting that you might not have noticed right away because currently Sabrosa looks like Manette.
Yeah, that's true. You came down and you like looked at Manette, who was standing right there, and then looked down the ice pillar and saw another Manette. So that one's really dead. But I'll remind you that Sabrosa does have a talent for turning into people who are dead.
Well, what happens? What happens if I do this? And I'll pull out a 300 gold piece diamond. I hope it hasn't been longer than a minute.
It has not. You want to go down there and try and get him?
Yeah, I do.
All right, make me an athletics check to slide down safely.
That'll be 18.
Easily so, you slide down using all of your movement, you get right next to him, and with an action, I'll say it was 20 feet, and with an action you slap that diamond dust on him, and he, like defibrillator almost, oh, this is a resurrection, hang on, let's do a quick resurrection. What do you say to beseech the great hero Mendnetz? What do you do? How do you beseech Mendnetz to try and return to the land of the living? Like 6 seconds.
I once cheated death and came back, and now I'm gonna return that to you.
Okay, incredible. All right, incredible. I need you to make me, as he is a fading spirit. This is a revivify. I want you to roll me a d20 and add your spellcasting ability modifier.
Oh, okay. So that's what, 8 plus
Your wisdom.
just the wisdom modifier?
That's your ability score. Ability modifier.
Yeah. Okay, what am I rolling again? Sorry.
Just roll me a wisdom check. That's all.
Gotcha. $18.
18. You and he gasps back to life. Your revivify is successful. You've brought a man back from the dead.
Are you with me, Mendnetz?
He looks into your eyes. Sabrosa greatly, or Mendnetz greatly approves. He goes, he like grabs your arm on one hit point and goes, "I'm with you." And yeah, he's on your side.
What did you see?
I saw. Hang on, I'm rolling all of his harrowing return stuff real quick. Oh great, it's only gonna last that long? Cool. Damn man, this guy's quickly gonna become an important NPC maybe. Not important, but maybe to you.
He already is.
Oh, perfect! He goes, I saw darkness. I saw things. I saw a wall of souls crying out for release. I saw things I never want to remember again.
Was it here? Was it like out in another plane?
Maybe. But we only have 6 seconds. We can talk about it later.
Okay.
But yeah, you bring Mendnetz back to life. You wake him up inside, and he is going to go here in initiative because he rolls 16. Okay, Terrence, is there anything else you want to do, my friend?
I am going to use another bonus action to harness my divine power and get a 3rd level spell slot back.
Hell yeah. Alright, that's all there, Terrence. That'll bring us to Ciela. Ciela, what do you do?
All right. First of all, is my primeval awareness still up?
No, that only lasts for a little bit.
Okay. Then I'm going to try to put an arrow in these guys' heads, see if I can finish them off again.
Alright, make me 2 straight attack rolls. You have advantage because they're, like, pretty fucking down, but they're prone. So straight rolls.
Okay, so the first one is 25.
Yep, that'll hit. Roll me the second attack roll.
Second one is a 27.
Okay. As we pass by Erebir, Mendnetz, Shrouds, turns, as you do whatever it is that you think you might do, the 2 entities do not stand up as Ciela's acid arrows eat through the regenerative powers, and they are no longer able to stand. And the battle is officially done.
Well, that was fun. Everybody okay?
Yeah, I actually had a little bit more trouble with the ice.
Likewise.
Oh, let's not get too cocky. That's my
Sabrosa looks up at, or excuse me, Mendnetz looks up at Sabrosa and like,
She smiles at him and she says, "Well, this is awkward."
I will say because this person's been brought back to life, I'm actually gonna take I'm gonna say his shadow returns to him now that it's not yours to hold. So
Yeah.
he but he stands up and he's got like this harrowing look in his eyes as he's, you expect that whatever he saw on the other side of Terrence wasn't as peaceful as what you saw. It was something truly harrowing.
All right.
That's
Do
coming.
these trolls have anything interesting on them?
No, they are wearing thick furs, and they're not even wearing thick furs. They're just, yeah, like little bits of clothing, cloth here and there, but nothing really. No.
They have shadows.
Well, they're giants, so.
Yeah. They don't no big troll keys or anything like that to open big troll doors. Okay.
No, sorry, no big troll keys for troll doors.
I'd like to make a check to see how far the dragon is.
You span out your primeval awareness once more. You sense his presence, or whatever its presence is, coming from that direction, and is several hundred feet off, but is here somewhere.
Okay. So now we're below the dragon.
No, now you're level with the dragon.
Oh, okay.
Well, from your little perch that you're on, you're actually, you're about 20 feet, like, above it, but it's like a couple hundred feet off in that direction, so, yeah.
It's that way.
Yeah, you're about 500 feet off, something like that. Alright, what's the plan? You guys gonna go tangle with the beast?
I'm gonna put my hood up of my cloak of elven kind for this travel.
Alright, wanna travel stealthily?
Yep.
Alright, make me yeah, sure, make me a stealth check at advantage. Go for it.
21.
21. Noted.
Does anybody need any healing?
Men Nets.
Oh yeah, he's fucked, right?
Men Nets.
He had like 1 HP coming back up, right?
Yeah, it is like 1 HP.
I mean, at max health, it's probably like 10.
Yeah, his max health is like not very much.
All right, I'm gonna cast another Aura of Vitality.
All right. I assume you all make your way down to.
Yeah.
Did Midnets continue his journey with us if he's not familiar with the area and
Well, I'll tell you guys what. I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a deal from the DM to the players, not on the table. If you guys want men nets, like, I don't know, how attached to men nets are you guys? Like, are you like, he's pretty cool, but like, we're gonna leave him here for sure? Or is he cool enough you want to take him along on your grand journeys and quests? Or attempt to anyway.
Well, he doesn't have to come along.
No, he doesn't by any means. I'm just asking the party because, yeah, I'm just asking the party.
Veer would be indifferent towards him. If anything, she would want to leave him behind because it's safer for him.
Okay.
But that's just Veer. I didn't bring him back to life.
My heart can't take to watch him die a second time.
Okay. All right. So we'll say that he's just gonna be who he is. And
Maybe he'll come back in the future.
Who knows?
Tell him
Maybe
to come visit us in Waterdeep.
Probably not. He's like, you know those like isolated like African tribes that have like never seen technology before in the modern day?
Yeah.
That's these guys. That's guys are out in the sea moving ice. Like Waterdeep, he doesn't know that exists. He doesn't know like, you know.
Also, he gets 6 hit points.
It's 6 hit points. His broken body is ending. All right. Okay, so you tell him to like hang back, basically.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know if this is a very safe place.
You're in the heart of the dragon's lair. This is not a safe place in any sense.
So I think for now, I think what's best for Mednets is
To climb back up the roof.
Go back up the rope.
either that or hide.
Yep.
Oh wait, yeah, we do have the rope. Why didn't I use the rope?
Why didn't you use the rope?
I don't know. I panicked. There was explosions.
I also have some climbing gear here. Midnets, I really appreciate your guidance, but I think it's best to turn around now.
He looks at you over and goes, "Ormi tutku sikia turre."
Oh yeah, I can understand them, I think, but I can't talk to them.
Oh, he looks at you and goes, what are you saying? Do not speak our language?"
Someone else will have to talk to them.
Oh, take the rope back up and get yourself to safety.
Okay. If that's what you want. Okay.
Chontia has blessed you twice this day.
Okay. I don't know who that is, but wow. Okay, cool. And he'll make his way up the ice. This is his natural terrain, so to speak, and he'll make his way up the road. And Mennets will probably return back to the village now that he has been healed by Terrence. All right, now what?
Just
Sail us off from somewhere in the dark.
anybody need some help?
I mean, I have a couple bumps and bruises.
You get 5 hit points. Take another 8, so 13.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 4 more. Who wants some?
The big boy.
Shroud.
Yeah.
All right, that's 11. That's a good one.
Ooh.
12. Hey. Yeah, take those 2. You need more?
No, that's pretty good if anyone else needs it. I don't need to be completely topped off.
Revere would love some healing.
You got it. 8 and 8.
Sweet. Looking pretty damn good.
It is very cold down here, everybody. You're really well equipped for the weather, but it is very cold down here.
Can I cast Enhance ability on myself for...
As a reminder, those was ability checks, not saving throws.
I think we're gonna be approaching the dragon shortly, right? Say within the next hour. I'll hold off until we're maybe a little bit closer, but I'm gonna drink this potion of cold resistance.
Okay. For the next hour, you are resistant to cold damage, and you are not going to feel quite as cold anymore. Your blood sort of warms.
Okay.
Okay. Well, perhaps we should make our way.
Ciela, lead the way.
You look around, you see no sign of Ciela.
Oh, what? Wait, what?
You're muted, Ciela.
I say, God damn it. And I put the hood down. All right, let's go.
Ciela appears out of the fucking nowhere. All right, you guys are gonna walk towards the dragon?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like fun. Okay. As you guys are here, you got to make a little bit of a choice for yourselves. Do you want to go to the left path or the right path?
Ooh. Which way do I sense more guys?
You don't.
Okay, then we'll go, I don't know, Ciela goes left.
And Ciela starts going left, Erebir starts going right.
Honestly, I don't really care.
Okay. So everybody's going. Alright. Gathering you all up, getting all these scrag out of the way. Alright, you guys begin to make your way down the left path. Doody-doody-doody-doody-doo. All the while, Dragon Gleam lighting the way, which lasts for an hour, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, if that runs out, I'll cast light on my shield.
Alright, as you guys are making your way, Alright, as you guys are making your way, you will suddenly feel the presence of magic, as you have set off some kind of trap that you weren't aware of. And all of you begin to move very slowly. What's the marching order?
Ciela, Shroud probably in the front.
Ciela, Shroud in the front behind. Who next?
I'm probably up there too.
Probably there too, Terrence.
And
Who
probably me.
Probably you. Aravir?
I would probably be in the middle somewhere.
Alright, then we'll put Star at the end. Alright, you all begin to wander, and as you begin to move very slowly, you are all under the influence of the slow spell. As you begin to move very slowly, you hear the most loudest bone-rattling roar you have ever experienced in all of your adventures. You have been point blank in front of a dragon before and heard its roar and felt it shake your bones. This one shakes the entire iceberg just with its sound. The entire place rumbles like the greatest thunderstorm as this draconic, screeching, angry roar billows through the halls. You all begin to sort of look around, wondering what has happened. But before you can make too many moves, after about, let's see here, 30 seconds.
Wait,
you're going-
before that third,
Yeah.
before that 30 seconds starts or is accomplished, can I start handing out some bardic inspirations?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Per the slow spell, you guys are all a little too trying to like look at each other and react to what's going on before anything goes off. But you hear this tremendous roar shake you to your bones, and then this is a 60-foot. Perfect. So then at the edge of your light, you are going to see the largest dragon form you've ever seen by heads and tails. It is the biggest dragon your party has ever confronted, and I need everyone to roll initiative as you will confront Arauthator, the ancient white dragon.
Fuck yes.
Fuck yeah!
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go! I did not expect this to happen so fast. I was like, I wonder if they'll get to it by the end of the session, but you know, here we are. In fact, it wouldn't have been quite as long as I said. It would have 6 seconds, 6, 12. It would have been on you in like 18 seconds. You would have heard the roar over the first 16 seconds, and maybe 10 seconds later, the dragon would have appeared. Oh, don't do this to me. You son of a bitch. Here.
Cocksucker.
It's
Both the left and the right paths led to the dragon. All paths lead to dragon.
yeah. It was just about what kind of bad stuff was going to happen to you before you got there.
Oh.
Is this dragon really fast or what?
Amazing. Wow, it's so.
Let's see what we got here.
Alright, let me roll. Sorry, mend nets. You're out. And Star's starting strong with a. Ooh, I gotta look up the specifications of the spell because I think you guys might be at disadvantage for initiative.
Come on, man.
Well, balls.
So just to be clear about what all of you are dealing with right now. You all have a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws. You can't use reactions. On your turn, you may use either an action or a bonus action, not both. Regardless of your abilities or magic items, you can't make more than one melee or range attack during a turn.
Shit.
And we didn't get a save for this?
No. If you attempt to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20 on 11 or higher. The spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn. And the creature may use an action on that turn to complete the spell. If you can't, the spell is wasted.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. Read that last part again.
If you attempt to cast a spell with a 1 action casting time, roll a d20 on an 11 or higher. The spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, so long as you use an action on both turns to complete the spells. If you can't, the spell is wasted.
Oh man.
There's no.
Okay.
All right. All right.
You said -2 to AC and Dex saving throws?
That's right.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a pretty sweet trap.
Yeah, she's nasty. So your initiatives will go through just fine.
I'll play Star if you want.
Sure, let's start. Okay, what did everybody get? I already rolled, so.
Oh, okay.
What did everybody get? 20 or above?
29.
Shit.
Yes, Sabrosa?
23.
23. Who rolled 20 to 15?
18.
Who wants to go first between the two of you?
I will go first.
Okay, Ergir goes first. Terrence, what'd you roll?
7.
7. Dragon's going last. Okay, initiative is up. Ciela, you are first to bat. What do you do against this frightful thing?
Overdraw.
Okay, give me a moment here. I gotta do a thing. There's 2 of them now. I'm kidding.
What?
I'm kidding. Okay.
That's how fast it's moving.
Yeah, it's moving so fast. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
It's like the comic animation where something is going so fast that there's like 30 of it in a frame.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I think we're good to go officially. Yes, so go ahead and make your attack, Ciela.
Okay.
You can only make one.
Advantage on this because it's the first attack.
You will get advantage on it, yes, because you've gone first in initiative.
26.
26 will hit. Roll me some damage.
$14.
14 points of damage as your arrow fires out from your hand, and it tags the dragon, who continues to move through it, not seeming to mind terribly.
I'm going to use my movement to get as far back and hopefully behind a rock, or at least as close to behind a rock as I can.
Got it. Minus the penalty AC dexterity saving throw, can use reactions, turn made action bonus regardless of check. Damn, it doesn't cut your speed in half, which is interesting. Okay, you move back 30 feet.
Wait, I thought it does.
It does, yeah. Speed is half.
An affected target speed is halved.
The second paragraph right before the negative.
Oh, yeah, speed is halved. Yep, cool, just overread it. So 15 there?
Yep.
Cool, you begin to move back. You are like the Grinch when the thing's exploding.
That's
Is there anything else?
I just
That was your
checking
action?
one thing. Inventory. Is this an action to do that? Can I pull my hood up?
No, because I believe it's an action to do so, right?
It doesn't say so. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's an action. Never mind. I'll do it next turn.
Okay. Alright, that'll bring us to Star. The Stardew.
How far away is the dragon?
Too far back, it's fine. Dragon is 70 feet.
Alright, we'll use Penelope.
Take a shot. You have advantage because it's first round of combat.
Sweet. Hopefully the next one's better. Oh, a nat 20.
A nat 20, alright. Roll me a bunch of stuff.
Alright.
This is Penelope. So that is going to be a D8 plus 7d6.
So 10 piercing.
Sneak attack was a plus 42.
What?
Sneak attack level plus 42 for the crit.
Oh, okay. So 42, 27, 10, and 8.
Okay, hit me with those again. 42.
42, 27, 10, and 8.
87 crazy points of damage on the first shot. Hits the dragon. This one hurt. And this one it notices and it looks at stars and then roars terrifically. Is there anything else Star would wish to do?
Yeah, Star's gonna duck to the right, behind one of those ledges.
Okay, gets to here.
That'll be its turn, I think.
Alright, Sabrosa, what are you up to?
Yes. I am going to, first of all, can I subtle cast a spell in order to, which would negate the somatic and verbal components in order to skip the being slowed down for one turn?
I'm afraid not. It's not about
Oh,
components, it's about how long it takes to cast it.
okay. In that case, I will not do that part, but I will begin starting to cast the spell anyway, and I would like to try to dispel magic on this slow spell.
Alright, you're casting Dispel Magic on yourself?
On the, I believe I can cast it on the effect itself, can't I? Yeah. One creature, object, or magical effect.
Okay, you begin to cast magic. Roll me a d20, a flat d20.
Yeah. What? I mean, I guess you don't have to tell me what level it is, but I'm going to upcast it at level 7.
Oh wow.
Damn.
So, if it's equal to or if less than that, if the level of the spell is, then it's automatically the spell.
Got it. Roll me a flat d20.
Fuck yeah.
You want a 10 or lower?
When, yeah, 10 or lower.
Eight.
8.
Nice.
The spell goes off, and the slow is broken. Nobody is under the influence of slow anymore.
Right. Now can I also take a, that was my, oh, you know what? I have to play within the rules. I wasn't able to get that entire spell off in one turn.
That's only if you rolled 11 or higher.
Mm-hmm.
That would have.
Oh, that's what that was for. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Great. In that case, now that the spell's broken, can I use my bonus action on this turn as well?
Yes.
All right. So I will use my bonus action to give bardic inspiration to let's say Aravir.
All right. What do you say to encourage Erebir?
I'm gonna just tap on my drum a little bit and say, this slow spell is lifted. Take care of yourself.
Does it lift it for everyone?
For everybody.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It targets the effect, so that's the entire effect.
Oh, cool.
All right. What's the size of your bardic inspiration die?
1d10.
All right, 1d10 to you, Erebir.
Sweet.
Okay,
You
well
can
done.
use that for. I'm gonna move too, by the way.
All right, where are you going?
I'm going to try to get to somewhere where I can't be cone blasted from where the dragon currently is. So I guess over to that like outcropping of rocks to the left, if I can get over there and kind of crouch. Yeah, like that.
All right, cool. You run over there 30 feet.
Thank you.
All
All
right,
right, now I'm done.
now you're done. Incredible. Man, I keep forgetting. I can barely hear. Let's do some big battle music. Skirmish in the Deep feels fitting. Okay, it is layer action time, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Okay, which are we doing? Okay, I know what it's gonna do. Beauty. Suddenly, giant
Oh.
ice are going to blast up from the ground, creating an opaque wall of ice, 30 feet long, 30 feet high, as far as you can tell, and blocking your view from the dragon.
Can I counterspell that?
You can't see the dragon from your current
Oh,
position.
fair enough.
Aravir, what do you do?
Oh boy. I would like to bonus action blade song,
All right.
move forward to Shroud.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I think it's gotta. I don't have to move forward to Shroud. I'm gonna twin cast haste on Shroud now.
All right. Shroud and Aravir are now hasted.
Yeah, and then I would like to move over to the right to go a little cover.
Like here.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that'll be my turn.
All right. What do you? We're gonna do some. We're gonna do some legendary actions. Sure. Let's do a legendary action. Okay, that'll bring us to Shroud. What do you do, Shroud?
I'm gonna try and break through this wall.
All right, make me some attack rolls on the wall.
Okay. Sounds good. First of all, I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage.
All right, you go into a rage.
And then on the wall, that is a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. And that's 14 points of piercing damage.
All right, let's see here. All right, boom! You slam your ice pick into it, and it sends waves of cracks through the wall.
And I'm going to try and hit it again.
All right, go for it.
And that is 14, 11, 25 to hit.
25 hits. Roll me some damage.
Okay. 16 points of piercing damage.
You pull it out, bring your ice pick in, and the cracks shoot across the wall and completely destroy it.
Oh.
Fuck yeah. Cool.
All right.
That's all I got.
All right. Terrence Marigold Jr., what do you do, my friend?
You have a hasted action if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah. Can I? Okay, so wait, now that the wall is down, can I use my movement to get as close to that dragon as possible?
All right. You begin to run towards straight at the dragon. Roll me an athletics check to climb.
That is a dirty 20.
30-20, that'll get you up there, no problem.
Okay.
Let's see. All right, you get up there. You pull yourself up and get to here. Let's see here. I'm gonna look up. So we're gonna call that. You were here. That's 15 up to there. That's 10. 15. You're at 35 feet right now.
And am I within melee?
You are not within melee.
Can I use my other 5 feet to try and get as close as I can?
Got it. Make me a. No, we're fine there. You get to here. It's only 10 feet up. You're pretty dang strong. I'll say you can jump up and take a swing at him.
I'm gonna try and do that then to use my hasted action.
Okay.
And that is gonna be 23 to hit.
23 will hit. Roll me some damage.
Okay, and that's 12, 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that should be it. And I don't think that's gonna be under the effect of my ancestral guardians because that's not the first thing I hit.
No, it is not. I'm afraid. Okay, we got a new legendary action before Terrence's turn. It's gonna swing its massive tail down and try and crush Shroud with it. That is going to be a 20 to hit, and it bounces off your armor.
Okay, and I'm going to riposte that.
I'm going to say in this instance you cannot riposte because you're not jumped. Like, you're not in range in midair.
Got
So,
it. Okay.
for the attacks on your turn, you jumped and you swung, but now that you're
Okay.
on, it's too high up.
Got it.
Okay, so that brings us to your turn, Terrence. What do you do? Muted.
I am going to use my bonus action to cast a 6th level spiritual weapon.
Oh Lord! And okay. Damn, a wall minute. That's gross. Let's see what we got. You get the shoe.
The shoe. Yes, my spiritual shoe.
It actually looks like your cornucopia, but for the sake of making people laugh, I am gonna get the sandal out. Okay, and it's appearing like right in its face, I assume.
It's appearing actually behind it.
Right, and that you can do. That is certainly possible.
Kind of like above, like between the wings.
Oh, I gotcha. Like up behind its back. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm gonna attack with that.
go for it.
25.
That'll hit. Roll me some damage.
Literally kicking the dragon's ass.
Wait for a turn.
Right.
Give it a minute.
And that'll be 11 plus 6, 17.
17 damage. It will take 17 damage. It is unhappy about it, but it will take it.
And I will use my action to bang my mace against my shield and cast Toll the Dead.
All right, wisdom save, yeah?
Wisdom 19.
That is going to be a legendary resistance to save.
That's fair. No damage taken.
No damage taken.
Now
Okay.
I'm going to use my movement to try and take some cover.
You going to go over there with Sabrosa?
Yeah, that's probably the best case.
Okay. You get there for 25 feet, unless you want to stand a little bit further out, and then you can get here for 30.
No, I want to hug the wall.
With the wall. Okay, it's dragon time. Alright, if everyone be so very patient with me, I'm going to start getting ready to make your days not as fun as they were a moment ago. Okay, let's start figuring this one out. It's probably be over here somewhere. 90 feet. We can get Shroud in there, I think. We can be kind. We don't want to leave Shroud out. I want to get everybody. Come on. Down a little bit. Oh, 90 feet, come on. Man, you guys spread out a little too much on me. That's not the best for dragon breeding.
So is this like an open cavern?
I'll tell you in a second. What does an open cavern mean?
Yeah, it's open enough for a dragon to fly around.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty, like... And you can't tell, really. You only have a 60-foot radius of vision because of all of the misty vapor.
We can't see the roof from.
Oh, you can see the roof. Yeah, it's for about. Let's see, how high is it? It varies here and there, but it's about 40 feet above any given floor.
Okay.
Dragon's gonna flutter back here 20. Yeah, it's gonna fly back to about here at 10 feet, and it's going to blast out a huge cold breath. I need a 22 con saving throw from everyone in the party.
Absorb elements. Gift of the chromatic dragon, reactive resistance.
So are you doing absorb elements, or are you doing gift to the chromatic dragon?
Gift of the chromatic dragon, because I can use that 5 times.
Okay, and that lets you gain resistance to all damage?
Yep. You can
Is
give
this
yourself-
cold damage?
This is cold damage.
Okay. I have the potion of resistance.
That's right.
And my armor, I have cold resistance.
Yeah.
When you take acid, cold, fire, lead, or poison damage, you can use your reaction to give yourself resistance to that instance of damage.
Yes, but we did agree that this would only be acid because it's coming from Lyragoth, who is an acidic dragon.
Oh, okay, then I'll use the absorb elements.
Okay, use absorb elements.
All right. And did you say the save was a 22?
Yeah.
Literally
Alright,
got
hold
a
on.
23.
I can't.
I got a
save.
20.
Okay, let me come around and get those from you guys in a moment. I'm just gonna roll it all up real quick.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I was like, why you keep clicking those dice?
Yeah. Okay, let me go around. Sabrosa, what'd you get?
I didn't even roll because I can only get a maximum of 21, but I can roll if you like.
You need a nat 20. Oh no, 21? No, you're good. You'll take 71 cold damage, Sabrosa.
Okay.
You're concentrating, so that's fine. Terrence, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 20.
20, so you will only take half damage, which will be 35 points of cold damage. Aravir?
I failed.
Alright, you will take 35 as well, because I believe you're resistant to cold.
Yeah, and I'd like to use a spell slot to reduce the damage by 20 points.
Sure.
Oh wait, I also have a reaction that can reduce damage. I'm gonna. Can I use my reaction for Sabrosa?
Yeah, I'll let it I'll let it go, but typically you're supposed to do it before the effects of the roll are told, but I'll allow it in this instance.
Yeah, dampen elements. When a creature within 30 feet takes acid, cold, fire, or lightning, you can use a reaction to grant resistance.
Okay, so Sabrosa, you'll take 35 instead. But as a reminder, you have to use your reactions before the final effect is told. Shroud, what'd you get?
I got a 23.
23, and you have cold resistance?
I have my armor is cold resistance.
So you will take 17 points of cold damage instead.
And can I use my Shield Master evasion to reduce that to 0?
I don't know, can you?
It says if an effect allows half damage on a success, you can use your reaction to take no damage.
On a dex save.
Oh, is on a deck save only? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, it's just dex saves.
That's lame. All right, then I'm sorry, you said it was 17?
17 cold damage, yeah. I only reduced 71 points of damage to 17, fucking lame. What about you?
22.
22, that is a success. You will take 35, but you used absorb elements, so you'll take 17 cold damage.
Okay.
And how did the cat do?
They got a 10.
The cat will take the full 71 points of cold damage. The only person to fully take. The one person who's not here takes 71 points of cold damage. The dragon. I also need concentration check, Aravir.
Add advantage for that plates on.
Sure.
I think I just saved.
Okay. You took the full 35, right?
No, I took 15 because I reduced it by 20 using the fourth level stuff.
Okay, so you easily passed then, yeah. DC would have been 10.
Oh, okay.
I think we figured it out. I think that's the end of the cold breath. Sweet. Let's get rid of that cold breath cone now. I'm gonna go check something out real quick. Okay. So that was Arauthator and get a little bit more movement, so we're going to use it. We only used, I believe that was like, yeah, it was only 30 feet. So it's going to fly 50 feet in. Alright, I think we're going to dive to try and like get some cover ourselves, actually. We're going to dive to about there. That'll bring us to Ciella's turn. Ciella, what do you do?
Can I see the dragon's head?
You cannot see the dragon's head now.
I'm gonna move forward 30 feet and see if I can get to see it.
Okay, like so.
No, to the bottom of the screen.
Like here.
There.
You move to here with 30 feet. I will say yes, you can see the dragon. I am going to give it some cover because it is like haunched down low.
But I have a sharpshooter.
You have sharpshooter, so it doesn't matter. Go ahead. And,
Overdraw.
Yep.
That is a 19 to hit.
19 does not hit. Your arrow bounces off.
All right, let's do it again.
All right.
$22.
22 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
$27 damage.
27 damage. Well done. Is there anything else for your turn?
Crouch.
You're gonna go prone?
Just no, yeah.
All right, we'll say that you're kneeled. You like fall down low, as low to the ground as you can get. Okay, what does Star do?
Star will move forward into that little pocket there and bonus action hide.
Okay, bonus action hide. That's 10 feet of movement. Roll me a stealth check. Okay, then what happens?
And then they're going to make a crossbow attack with Penelope again.
All right, you're gonna have to climb up the ledge because that's not a peak, unless Star's like doing like this basically with the thing.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
You got feline agility.
yeah. So we're not gonna hide yet. Then we'll go up to that second level.
It's fine. If you rolled stealth, I'm not gonna say that you've broken stealth until the end of the turn. You haven't. Like if you're standing out in the open, it's just an opportunity to give people melee possibilities. So if you want to climb up there, I'm not gonna say your stealth is broken.
Okay.
Not until the end of the turn, if you're like standing out in the open, that is.
Okay, then we'll climb up there.
Okay, make me a acrobatics check.
I think she has.
Or an athletics.
He has a climbing speed.
Oh yeah, he's got the claws, so he's gonna be just fine. He climbs up there for 10 feet, so you've used 20 feet by now, I believe.
Okay, and then we'll make an attack at advantage.
Yes, you will. Yeah.
23.
23 does hit. Roll me some damage. You'll get the sneak attack and all.
Alright. So 10.
10.
And 26.
And 26 damage. Youch! Star is on this guy's shit list. Is there anything else?
No.
No. Okay, that is going to bring us to Sabrosa. Sabrosa, you cannot see the dragon from your current range. What do you do?
Okay. I am going to move forward and to the left.
Like so?
Yep, and to the left.
Okay, like that?
Yeah. I guess so. I guess along the wall. I don't want to be standing out in the middle of nowhere, but I'm looking to be in a different position than the last one the dragon knew I was at, since it can't see me at the moment.
Okay. So you get to there. That's your movement.
Yep.
Now what?
I will go ahead and give bardic inspiration to Terrence.
All right. You give Terrence some inspiration on the way out. What do you say?
And I will say, thank you so much for the magical assistance. I'm sure that you'll be splendid in this battle.
Always am.
All right. Go ahead. So you have a D10, I believe, Terrence, now?
A D10?
Yeah, yep, D10. And I have an action left. I would like to hold that if possible.
Yes. What would you like to do with it?
I'm going to hold it until and if I can see the dragon.
And what will you be doing with that held action?
I would like to, when I see the dragon, can I cast a spell with it?
Yes, you can, but as a note, if it's a leveled spell and you don't get to cast it before your turn is over, the spell slot is wasted regardless.
Oh, fair enough. In that case, that makes sense. I did not know that rule. Okay. Yeah. Before my turn is over. Okay. In that case, no, I will just hold an action and I will use it to fire my hand crossbow if the dragon makes itself available.
Okay, understood. Layer action time. So we're gonna do. Yeah, let's try and get some people. This cold, freezing fog of air begins to form. It is completely heavily obscured, so it may as well be a wall. I need a con save from Ciela, Aravir, and Stock. $12. Ciela?
19.
19, okay. How did it start?
Oh. 12.
12, okay. So that's going to be a failure for Aravir and Star. You two are going to take... you're going to take 10 points of cold damage each.
Reduced to 5 for Arauthator.
Yes. Ciela, you are fine. It doesn't matter. But in this moment, this little area of fog is completely obscured. You cannot see beyond it. Oh. And then try to get shrouds bubbled to make a different color so you keep track of them all. And that's going to bring us to legendary action. No. Go ahead, Aravir. So you cannot see.
Yeah. But can cast Dispel Magic.
On what?
The fog club.
Let's see.
Is this a naturally occurring cloud of fog?
I guess that's the question. Like, it was produced not so pretty magically, but
Well, then it's a magical effect, I'd say.
no, not necessarily. You did Nicole mirroring and layer action, let's see the rest of the device shelves. Just Moss, Dragon's Lair action. Oh. So I'm gonna say it doesn't work. You cast it on it and it does not seem to do anything.
Okay, well, I remember roughly what the terrain looked like, so I'm going to climb up in front of me.
Okay, you climb up in front of you, make me an athletics check.
4.
4.
Could this be acrobatics?
this could not be acrobatics. You try and get up there, and you are certainly going to fail. And that's all. You're just gonna sort of like jump on it, kind of slide back down. You don't have the athletic skill to get up. I am gonna take back what I said though. I will say you do disperse the fog. It's a little whatever, but I'm gonna say you disperse it. But yeah, you can't. You try and get up, and you just slide back down. You're unable to on the string.
Did that use movement?
Yeah, I'll say you use 10 feet.
Okay. And I move to the right so I can try to see the dragon.
Like this? Like how so?
Yeah. I'm not allowed to climb anymore, right?
Right. So you get to like here, 15 feet.
Sure. And I can see the dragon?
You just barely see the dragon, yes.
Okay. I'll use chill touch.
Make sure to mark off the sorcery point, but yes.
I did. Well,
You're gonna do chill touch? Alright, roll to attack.
I quickly cast it just on magic.
Yep.
And I did mark off the.
Okay, roll me a chill touch.
I got a 12.
A 12. Your magic bounces off of its map, out of its scales. Is there anything else?
Can you zoom out a little bit? Can you zoom out more? I want to see how far it is to get around.
You can only see 60 feet. And you have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
This bubble is all your character can see. Yeah, I'll zoom you out to like here.
Yeah, I'll start to move north. Well,
Like this north, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. You were like here. You were like here. You're like 10 feet. How much feet did you got?
I've got 60 right now.
Okay, we'll see. You can go another 30 in this direction. How does that sound?
Sure.
Cool. All right. If that is all, that is going to bring us to a legendary action where, dragon is going to soar off to here.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you made an impression, my friend.
Can I see it? Can I see it?
We're gonna find out. Give me a second.
I was gonna try and jump on it.
You certainly cannot, Sabrosa, I'm afraid to say.
Oh, that's right. My range is only 30 anyway. I just realized.
Oh, okay. Okay, what are you doing there, Shroud?
Getting real mad. It's flying away.
Yeah.
Um,
You also can't see, so it's vanished into the darkness.
so it's flown into the darkness, right? But like okay. Can I start heading like in the direction that I would like, so towards, is that Star who's standing on the end there?
Here.
Can I start using, yeah.
Okay,
As
so
far as I can go.
as you run in this direction, it is very slippery. I need you to
Okay.
make 2 acrobatics checks.
How many, I'm sorry?
2. So 1 for every 15 feet.
Got it. Okay, so that's 25
Yeah?
and a nat 20 for 27.
Alright, you keep your footing strong, and you get to right off the side track.
Okay, so how many feet was that?
That was 30 feet.
Can I use the other 10 to try and keep going?
So you'll get to here, and then onto the other side.
Mm-hmm.
That will represent 15 more feet. So you're at 45 here.
That's it. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
No.
Okay, what else? You got 34 feet speed left, action and bonus action.
I'm sorry, how much? I think I only have 40 feet of speed.
But you are double.
Oh, cool. So I can see the dragon as I'm moving, right?
Yeah, you can very much see it at this point.
Okay, let's see here. Even if I tried to like approach it from that ledge, though, I wouldn't be able to like jump and hit it, right? Like it's too high up. Like I could perceive that.
Yeah, it's adjusted itself now to make up for your high jump.
Ooh. Okay. I am going to kind of stand in front of Star still, like I am. Maybe like a little bit, yeah, like where I'm at, and I think I'm just gonna hold an attack.
Okay.
So protecting Star as much as I can with my own body. Yeah. Yes.
Understood. Okay. Understood. Yeah, that's going to bring us to Terrence's turn. Terrence, where'd that dragon go? You can hear it, you can't see it.
It's not in the light.
It's in the light, but the mist is obscuring it.
You said I dispelled the mist.
You dispelled the small globe of
There's
mist.
a natural mist in the room.
Yeah, you dispelled the magical mist that the dragon put up. You didn't dispel the natural mist in it.
Okay.
Okay, if I use my movement to move forward, can the dragon come into
Yeah.
focus?
You run forward 30 feet, you're gonna get the dragon within visual range.
And now that I do that, I mean, first thing, I'm going to use my bonus action to slowly move my spiritual weapon over
Got it, 20 feet.
20 feet at a time. Yep. Very slowly, very, very menacingly. And I'm going to use my action to cast command.
Command. Okay, what do you say?
I say grovel.
You say grovel, and the dragon says no thank you. It rolls a 23.
That saves.
Alright, is there anything else?
That is movement, action, bonus action. That is my turn.
Okay. The dragon gets its cold breath back.
Oh, yes, it does.
Oh, phenomenal.
Yep. Oh shit. Fuck that up.
I was expecting this. Saving my bardic.
Yeah, I've got, yeah.
Okay, let's get to work. How many of y'all can I get in there? Probably most of all of you, actually. We just need to get Sabrosa in there. We can't let Sabrosa be left out.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it! But we're certainly gonna want to fall back a little bit. You guys are kind of fucking menacing.
This is probably gonna down Star, isn't it?
Probably.
Yeah, Star's not looking so good.
I have something. We'll see. I have something.
Cool. Dragon's going to fly 40 feet back. And on the way back, it is going to let out 35 feet, excuse me. It's going to let out its horrific breath weapon. It's going to tag the whole party. Yeah, that's getting everybody. Oh yeah. I
Elements.
need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
All right, I want to do the absorbing elements again, please.
I heard you.
Okay.
Nice.
That's hilarious for Air and Star.
Okay, both fail. We'll get to that in a second. I just need to roll some dice. Oh man, didn't roll as much as last time.
Oh, rats.
Oh, rats. Okay, let's go around. Sabrosa, what'd you get?
I got a 16.
All dampen elements.
And elements, that will become 34 points of cold damage.
All right.
Terrence.
Oh, wait a minute. I have my bardic inspiration. I said I was going to use it, and then I just didn't.
Yeah.
And that's a 10 for a 25.
25 will save, so you'll take a quarter damage because of resistance. So that's going to be 34. That's going to be 17 points of cold damage.
All right.
Aravir.
Failed with I think it was a 12.
A 12 in your resistance, so you will take 34 points of cold damage on Stardew.
Started an 18.
Star's going to take 68 points of cold damage.
So I have the arrow catching shield, and it says that I can use my reaction for any person that stands within 5 feet of me to make myself the target of the attack instead. Can I use that?
This is an area of effect, not an attack roll.
Fuck. Okay.
I believe. I'm going to go look up the item.
So heroic to take double damage.
Very
Right.
heroic. Let's see. The bonus is the additional shield bonus AC in addition whenever an attacker makes a ranged attack.
Ranged attack.
So this is an attack. This is an AoE.
Ooh. Okay. Never mind then.
Star will take the 68. Star up. Fuck no.
Not
Star
a chance.
down for the count. How did Shroud do?
I got a 29.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I'll save. You will take the 34 points of cold damage.
And then I'm resistant.
And your resistance, so you'll take
17.
I think it was 17, right?
Yeah, 17. That's right, 17 points of damage. Ciela, what'd you get?
Natural 19 plus 4, 23.
23. That will be a save, and you did absorb elements, so you will take the 17 points of cold damage. Cool. Sweet. The dragon's like, usually they're dead by now, but alright. The dragon is going to fly 45 feet away from the people with pointy sticks. And that will be the dragon's turn, bringing us to Ciela's turn. Ciela, what do you do?
Okay, I am going to climb up the side of that ridge.
Alright, make me an athletics check. Stand up.
21.
21, you managed to get to the top of the ridge at the end of your movement.
Okay, and now I'm going to, that was the end of my movement, eh?
Yep, because it was half movement to stand up, 5 feet to reach the ridge, 10 feet to actually climb it.
Okay, I'm going to go dash 30 feet to the, what direction is that? To the north.
Got it. Like this?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me
Yep.
I need two acrobatics checks, please.
Okay, that's 23 and 19.
All right, you're doing just fine. You run over there. Do you have a bonus action?
Let's take a look here.
You cannot see the dragon.
Nope. Can I see 30 feet ahead of me? Yes, I can.
Yes, you can.
Misty step 30 feet towards the dragon. Even though I can't see it, but on the ledge still.
Like that?
Yeah.
All right. You can see the dragon's... you can definitely see the dragon now.
Okay.
Anything else?
I don't have any actions left, so no.
All right, that'll bring us to Star. I need a death saving throw for Star. I will... okay, you can roll it. Understood? That will bring us to Sabrosa. Sabrosa, what do you do?
Yeah, I would like to continue to move 30 feet along that wall in the opposite direction of the direction you're currently facing.
So like that?
So toward, yep.
Okay.
Yep. Is that 30 feet?
That is 30 feet.
Okay. And before I make my way out of there, I will throw a bardic inspiration on Ciela.
It's within 60 feet, right?
Yeah. Where are they?
I'll give it to you. Yeah, you can catch Sabrosa. What do you say?
I say, you're looking strong so far. Keep up the good work.
All right, you got a
They yell back,
D10.
I'll shoot it in the eye for you.
Very nice. If there's nothing else,
Yeah, no, I can't see the dragon, right?
that's right.
Oh, I can use my action to I'd like to use my action to can I hide?
Yeah, make me a stealth check.
Yeah. Natural 1 for a 6.
Nah, you go to hide and you kind of like have one of those like. Have you ever seen the guy on the sidewalk who like falls for like 10 straight
Right.
minutes? That's you. And but you manage to catch yourself. Your cloven hooves are not meant for ice. Layer action. Time for the dragon to do some very mean stuff. Dragon will throw. Let's see here. We're gonna do a little legendary action. Don't worry about what it is. Yep. And then it's gonna do its layer action. What's the AC of Star? Okay. Got it. Lucky. What's your AC, Ciel?
18.
Okay. In this moment, you hear cracking along the roof, and 3 massive stalactite jagged ice shards are going to fall from the sky. One is going for Star, but it just misses and plunges into the ground beside Star. The other 2 are going to hit Shroud and Ciela on a natural 19 for Shroud, natural 18 for Ciela. Or that's going to be 15 reduced to 7 points of piercing damage for you, Shroud.
Can I not? I mean, my AC is 21, and you said it hit with a 19, right?
Natural 19 plus it would have been 26 in the end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. So for Ciela, it's going to be you're going to take 8 points of piercing damage. The shard slams into you, Ciela. And just for the sake of fun, I am going to put a big old shard of ice in the ground right next to Star, and it missed, thankfully. Okay, that'll bring us to Aravir. Aravir, what do you do?
Can I see the dragon?
No, you cannot.
Can I climb?
You can certainly try. Make me an athletics check. 11. You're getting really close, but you slide back down at the end of your 10 feet. That's been 15 feet of movement. You cannot climb on this turn.
Can I use my bardic inspiration die?
Throw that on top, sure.
That's a 9. So
Total of
20?
what was that?
20?
20. You do manage to climb to the top.
Okay. And can I move forward until I can see the dragon?
Sure. You move 15 feet forward. I need an acrobatics check. With advantage because of blades on. Yeah, you're fine. I saw that. And you have 40 feet of movement right now, right?
I've got 80 total.
Oh shit! Right. So. Oh fuck. Okay. That was 30 feet of movement. You've got 40, so you move forward another 10. That's 40. It's a lot to track. Hang on. Can't see it yet. You move forward another 5 feet. I need another acrobatics check.
22.
Yeah, you're fine. You still cannot see the dragon. That was 45. You're gonna move you forward another 15 feet. Make another acrobatics check.
23.
23, you save. That was 45. You're at 60 feet now. You have 20 feet left, and you can just barely see the back of the dragon.
Okay, and how far away is the dragon?
Dragon is 60 feet.
Okay, I'll cast mine slither. Quicken cast mine slither.
Okay. What do
Intelligence 18.
intelligence 18? That is a save on a natural 19.
I'll use my action to cast them to fix that.
Oh shit. Intelligence save, right?
Yeah.
Fuck. Intelligence save. I don't think so. With a 15, that's going to be a legendary resistance to save instead.
Okay. And that's 2 resistances so far.
Yep.
Alright. They'll still take 14 points of psychic damage.
14 points of psychic damage. Understood. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll use my last 20 feet of movement to try to get closer, I guess.
Okay, make me 2 more acrobatics checks.
2 more?
2 more.
23 and 19.
Yeah, you're fine. Fantastic. If there's nothing else, that'll bring us to Shroud. Shroud, what do you do?
I wish I had a healing potion, but I don't.
I'm sorry, little one.
I put Shroud out, or I put Star out of their misery.
You let me
No.
take care of it.
Let's see here. I guess because like I'm gonna, if I would have probably seen like Arauthator like go past me, so I'm gonna like head in that direction.
Got it. You got 40 feet of movement, so you'll get to here. So I'm going to do this one at a time.
Yep.
Here, make me an acrobatics check. I know.
You said 40.
That's an 18.
18's a save. Another 15 gets you right behind Arauthator. Please make another acrobatics check. So that's 30 feet so far.
Okay, that's 22.
22 is a save. At 30 feet, the dragon's visible. You want to keep going?
Yeah, I want to step in front of Arauthator if I can.
Yeah, okay. So you, 5, 10, 15 puts you there. You use 30, that's 45. I'm not going to count as 15 distance. You want to keep going?
Oh yeah, because I'm still hasted, aren't I?
Yeah, you're hasted, so you got another 35 feet.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna keep going a little bit, maybe to like that ledge, like to like maybe right there.
All right, make me an acrobatics check.
Okay, and that is 17 plus 7 is 24.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, you got 40 feet left. You get right there. What next?
40 feet. How far away is the dragon?
Dragon is 40 feet, or less than that. That'll be 35 feet because it's big.
There's no way I can jump to try and get it, right? That would be like an impossibility.
That'll be a pretty, yeah, no. You might need the jump spell for that one.
Okay. I'm so mad. Let's see here. I'm just trying to think of the different little tricks I have. That won't work. I guess I'm just gonna hold an attack then.
All right, you're gonna hold an attack. Got it. You bring back Dragon Gleam. Prepare yourself. All right. That'll bring us to a legendary action. Dragon's going to turn around and fly in this direction 20 feet or 40 feet. Line at the bad guy, or you guys are the bad guys to it. The bad guys. Terrence, what do you do?
I am going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Star.
Okay, go ahead and roll a rip.
That'll be 9 points of healing.
9 points of healing. And Star is no longer on death's door.
And can I see the dragon from here?
Let's find out. Just can't.
Can I use my movement to be able to?
Let's put you in the pocket over here. We'll say you run over, we'll call that 20 feet to get nice into the pocket there. And we will say you can see the dragon. It's a little obscured, but you can see it.
That's all I need. I'm gonna use my action to cast Toll the Dead. Try one more time.
Alright, give it another shot. Fair enough.
Wisdom 19.
There's a 19, that is going to be an 18. It fails and uses its last legendary resistance.
I'll take it.
Okay, and that will be that?
Yeah, I'm like against the ledge. I can like take cover against the ledge.
If you want to go prone, you can get even more cover from it, yeah.
Yeah, then I'll do that.
Alright, you go prone. Alright, fantastic. Oh. It gets its breath weapon back.
Fuck.
Oh.
Absorb elements.
Let's see if that is indeed what we want to do. It's its most powerful weapon. I mean, let's keep it going. You would think it's not wicked smart. I mean, it's about as smart as your average tax collector. Oh, Lord. Well, I gotta get all of you bastards in the front trying to hurt me. What did I ever do to you? It's because of the colour of my scales. Yes.
You're white.
You're an old white guy.
Right?
We're gonna kill you for it.
What dragon privilege?
He's like, I hate the woke movement. Trying to fucking kill me, my home, all my stuff that I have acquired over a lifetime.
Are you here from Disney?
that's pretty funny. Here from Disney.
My treasure.
Not me. Not me booty.
Or my gumdrop buttons.
Not a gumdrop. Let's see if I can kill all of you. Come on. Oh, I think it can be arranged. If I can just get you.
It's okay. It's okay if you don't get me this time.
Oh, okay. No, I think you want to be part of the fun, right?
Eh.
All right, we fly back another 25, yeah, I'll call it 25 feet. I think we're getting... Got enough of Star, but Terrence, I'm going to say you're clean of it. It just can't get a high enough angle with the roof. So everybody except Terrence, make me another con save. See if we can roll higher this time.
That's, 2 failures for Star and Arauthator.
Got it.
No, Star was up.
Star got back up, yeah, but
I healed Star, and then Star went back down again.
is right. Oh, actually, I didn't take the. I'm gonna call that. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, Sabrosa, what'd you get?
Oh, a 6.
6. You will take 92 points.
Dampen elements.
What's the distance on dampen elements?
30 feet.
She's a little further than 30 feet at this point.
Oh no! Okay.
90
I'm sorry, you said 92?
Yeah. I was rolling a little low the last couple.
I was a little low with the 70s and 60s.
92 points to Sabrosa. Are you still alive?
How happy
No,
he
I'm
is.
all the way dead.
All the way dead?
Yep.
Oh!
Oh no! Sabrosa is dead.
It was my own fault. I kept moving away from everybody. I was trying to get away from the cone.
The overage was that much?
Does Sabrosa have any last actions or things that might be said before that last blast of cold hits her?
No, I don't think so. I think she'll probably just smirk and say, fucking dragons.
Okay. Fucking dragons. And Sabrosa is frozen solid in this moment. Moving right along, Terrence, what did you get? Oh, you're
I'm
good.
hidden, but I'm gonna use my Tampan elements for Star if that's the case.
Got it. What did Star get?
Star got a 12.
Star got a 12, so 92 will be reduced to 41 points of damage.
Okay.
Star
Still
down,
down, but not dead.
but not dead, which is awesome. Well done, Terrence, you saving your friends. Moving right along, Aravir, how did you do?
I
Failed, right?
definitely failed. I can't remember what it was, but it was lower than a 10. But I want to use another spell slot to reduce the damage. I'm going to use a 6th level this time.
Alright, use a 6th level to reduce it.
By 30 points.
Reduce it by 30 points. Because you're resistant, it's going to be 42. You reduce it down to 12.
40.
Or sorry, 41. So you'll reduce it to 11. Because you're reducing 30 points, right?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so you take 11 cold damage. And you thought this was a bad feature.
Yeah. Not anymore.
Not anymore. Shroud, what'd you get?
27.
Oh, mini Shroud. And you're resistant, that's going to be, that becomes 46, which then becomes 23 points of cold damage. Ciela,
18 plus 4, 22.
22 is just a save. You are resistant, so you will take the same as Shroud, if you remember what I just said.
23 was it?
No, or maybe, let me do it again. It'll be, it becomes 40, 46 for 30, 23 cold.
Okay, thank you.
Let's see.
You saved your con save? Cool. And then the dragon is going to use the rest of its movement to fly an additional 40 feet in this direction.
Damn. It's flying away.
Yeah, you guys are mean, man. It's hurt. It's bloody, dude. Okay, Ciela, what do you do?
I run ahead so I can hopefully see the dragon.
All right, 30 more feet. I want 2 acrobatics checks, please.
21
Okay.
and 18.
At 18, you are doing just fine. You run to here. Let's see if you can see the dragon. Yes, at 60 feet, you can just barely... Because you're a sharpshooter, I'll say yes, you can just barely catch the tip of its tail.
All right. Overdraw.
All right.
That is a...
Or no, you're catching a lot of it. Never mind, you're good.
That's a
Okay.
22.
22 hits, roll damage.
$25.
25 points of damage. Go ahead and take your second shot.
19 plus 7, 26.
26 will hit. Roll me some damage.
$31.
31. Good job. 2 more deadly shots. This is a very hurt dragon. Is there anything else, Ciela?
I'm gonna Misty Step onto the ledge behind me.
Up here?
Yes.
Just like that?
A little bit more towards the tall part. Yeah,
there?
right there.
All right. You appear up there. No problem. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's good.
All right. Legendary action. This dragon is leaving. Flies forward 40 additional feet. Star, what do you do? Never mind. I need a death saving throw. Understood? All right, that brings us to some. Oh, never mind.
Oh. Sorry about that.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. Lair action. You betcha. Ooh, was that the right one that I was using last time?
I used a little smaller, I think.
I'm gonna try to counter spell. I don't know.
You can't see it.
I can't see it. Oh.
No, sorry. It's going to create this huge opaque wall and just basically block the current walkway along the wall. Aravir, what do you do?
I'll jump down.
Okay, you jump down, like to here.
More forward if I can.
Okay, you get to like here. We'll call that 15 feet. As you jump down into this little area, you'll feel magic permeate in the air, and a giant cloud of stink is going to appear.
Cloud of stink.
Yeah, indeed, a stinking cloud, if you will. And I need a con saving throw from you, Aravir, as it appears.
I got a 5.
You stop, and it smells so horrific, Aravir, that you start retching and reeling, like trying to hold back, like puking. You're having like you're breathing it all in, and your body is like completely like melting down. That is going to be the end of your turn.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was that one of his legendary actions that you told us not to worry about?
No, this was,
Oh.
like the slow trap on the other side. This was on the other side. So that is that. Shroud, what do you do? You can't smell or breathe, by the way, as a reminder.
What's happening here? All right, so Aravir is down there. I don't see the dragon anymore, right?
Yellow, nauseous gas is surrounding her, and she's coughing her lungs out from within.
Can I try and get her out?
Sure. You jump down, and you're gonna land like right here. We'll call that 15 feet. You don't have a sense of smell or lungs or need to breathe, and thus you're not really sure what her problem is, other than your sensors telling you that it's like a toxic fume. If you want to like use one of your attacks to like, and you have 3 of them because you know you want to grapple her and like bring her out of the cloud. You could.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right. Let's say you use your hasted action to like grab onto her. Do you want to
That's fine.
drag her out of the cloud?
Yeah.
Are you going forward or are you going back?
I'm gonna go like away from the ledge,
Like, do you want to go
like
out?
back towards where we came from.
Okay, back to where you came from. Okay, so you drag Aravir another 15 feet back in this direction. Aravir, you are released from the cloud by Shroud. Okay. What next, Shroud? You've used 30 feet of movement. You have 50 left.
Let's see here. Can you pan out a little bit more? I don't think there's really anything else because the dragon went away. Is Star still down?
I would say you don't know.
I don't know. Okay, yeah, okay, that's fair. I think I'm just gonna I don't think I'm gonna move anywhere because We're still on initiative, right? Or I guess we would still sense danger of some sort. I think that's it.
All right. Terrence Marigold Jr., what do you do?
I am going to stand up.
All right.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Star.
All right.
That'll be 8 points of healing.
8 points of healing. And Star is no longer on death's door, which is awesome.
And I watched Sabrosa get frozen solid.
Sabrosa was too far for you to reactively save them, but yet just barely the edge of your vision, you can see her like her frozen dead body, like half frozen against the cavern wall.
Okay, I'm gonna use my movement to start making my way to Sabrosa.
Got it. Okay, start making your way there.
Okay. And I'm going to use my action to as I'm moving, I'm going to pray for aid from Chantia and roll for divine intervention.
All right. Aid's a very broad word. Are you sure you want to phrase it like that?
I am praying for assistance in slaying this dastardly dragon.
Understood. All right, give it a roll.
Alrighty. 10 percentile. Need a 13 or lower. That is a 79.
But today, Chantia's a little too far away to provide direct intervention. I'm sorry to say.
That is fine. That's my turn.
All right. Dragon is very hurt, and dragons grow old, surprisingly, not by might alone, but also by knowing when to go to somewhere else. The dragon is going to fly 160 feet over to here, and then dive down into the water and disappear. I assume on your next turn, Terrence, you're going to Sabrosa
Yes.
to cast Revivify.
Yes.
All right, let's handle that right now. Per Fading Spirit, my friend, I need you to roll me a wisdom check as you call forth your clerical magics to try and reverse death itself.
Straight wisdom.
Straight wisdom check. DC 10.
Okay, so that is 14.
14. You take that diamond dust, you slap it on Sabrosa's cheek, and call her back from the land of the dead. Sabrosa, you were not gone long, but you were gone. And as you return, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Dragonsbane isn't losing any more people.
Whoops, I just rolled the wrong die. Don't pay attention to that one. There we go. It ended up being a 5.
Okay. I need you to roll me two things. I need you to roll me a d10, and I need you to roll me another d10.
I'm sorry, what was it?
I need you to roll me a d10 and another one.
Oh, a D10 and another D10. Got it. Okay. Let me grab 2 of those. All right, 2 D10s coming up. I got a 4 and a 6.
Ooh. That's fun. As you return, Sabrosa, you return with something inside you. You didn't come back alone. To die is a terrible thing, and it changes someone, and possibly forever. As you come back, you come back with something inside of you, something that is hungry, something that wants for what you had, something that wants to bring death to the world. And let's go to our break.
Okay.
Are we allowed to try to go after it?
Yep, but we'll do that after the break.
Thank you for the revivify. Sorry I got killed.
Welcome to the campaign.
So you heard the dragon fly off at great speed and a magnificent splash deeper into the cavern. Do you wish to pursue?
No.
Okay.
'Cause
Star doesn't want to pursue because Star's body hurts. Aravir, do you wish to pursue?
Shroud's right in front of me, and I'll ask, do you wanna try?
I think internally they definitely would because they're really irritated that the dragon just kind of like pussyfooted around and like didn't want to get hit. But they'll look at you and they'll just they'll say negative.
No. Oh man.
Oh, they want to. They just know that like I don't think it's gonna.
Just turn around and march into the stink.
We
Right.
can teleport over there.
Yeah, it's 6 seconds. Are you doing it? 1, 2.
I don't think so.
Shroud
Okay.
said no.
Shroud said no.
I'll still teleport over there and see what I can see though.
Okay, Aravir's teleporting over for the sake of... You know what, let's deal with that for a second. Aravir, how far are you going? You can't see where you're going, to be very clear.
No.
You don't know where you're going.
Nope.
So
I
be
would
exact. Where are you going? You going
go-
300 feet north? Where are you going?
I
Use the cardinal directions too.
would like to go. Yeah, let's say 300 feet. Honestly, 300 feet north sounds great.
Or
But like,
west.
or whichever direction that is, yeah. Straight ahead. And I actually want to go like 10 feet higher than where I'm at now.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so cool.
You, you fall and you land on your feet. It's only 5 feet. I'm not making you roll. You land here, and actually, I will have you make me an acrobatics check because you landed on a ledge.
11.
You slide off the ledge,
Okay.
and you're gonna fall here. I need to go see what the features are over here. No, you'll just land there. You're gonna land prone. Some water is gonna splash on you. You're not gonna fall all the way in, but you are gonna take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I would like to stand up.
You have 60 feet of dark vision. You see the burning sunlight coming from deeper in the cave. You know it to be Shroud's dragon gleam. Otherwise, it is pretty pitch in here.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a. I heard a splash, so I'm gonna. Nope, never mind. That's perception check for my action.
Okay, make me a perception check.
14.
Disadvantage because you're in darkness and you can't see.
14.
14. What are you looking for? The dragon?
Dragon.
You find no dragon.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Oh, you're long since over your turn. We're just kind of following this through. What are you doing now?
Oh.
Yeah, that was your action. You did another perception check as another action. What next?
Oh. Can I see water?
Actually, I don't think you do. It is even more cold over here. I actually need to make a con save at this point.
Oh, maybe a 10.
A 10? Okay. You just managed to pass the saving throw and overcome the coldness. You don't see this pool that is right beside you. Roll 14. I'll give it to you. You recognize an extremely high salt content water that still has ripples on it, which is the only reason you're able to see it in this moment.
Okay. And there's ripples on the water?
Yeah, very faint ripples, but this is like very high salt content water, so it's like, it's thick. The water's like almost thick with it.
What does that mean?
It means that it's very thick. It's like the water doesn't, it's like, it doesn't have the same consistency as water. It's like very thick, like thick liquid.
Okay.
Viscous.
Viscous, thank you. Yes, it's a viscous liquid.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to waste time, but I do have one more thing I could try.
All right, give me that one more thing.
I want to throw up a wall of force 120 feet down and see if it
Straight down.
in the pool of water.
Okay.
And
Mark off the spell slot, nothing happens.
okay, and that's it. That's all I'll try.
Okay. That is going to bring us, I think we're done with the initiative order because Terrence went to save. Shroud's already said no. Meanwhile, back with the friends, Shroud, I'm going to say that you return to your allies. Star sort of stumbles to everybody. You bring the sunlight with you and you find your way over to your allies. I'm missing someone here. Ciela, yeah, you came with.
Yep.
The ice wall is gone. You sort of slide down and make your way over to here to everybody. You guys don't know where Erebir went, but she's somewhere. And Sabrosa, you taste life again. You are alive once more, half frozen in the wall. It'll require some thawing to free you, but you are alive.
Can I use
Yeah.
shape water to get the ice off of her?
Yeah, shape water, you hold on to the shape water and you pull it apart, and it just becomes freezing water that drenches you, Sabrosa. I need you to make a con save.
Okay.
You're free, but you're very cold.
$15.
15, you save. You manage to resist the cold.
Thank you. I'm sorry, everyone. The cold from that dragon was just relentless.
Oh, we know. This isn't our first rodeo. Although this one sure had a lot of them.
Well, I'm afraid it was certainly my first time with the dragon, and I'm not terribly eager for my next chance.
Well, tell me, what did you see on the other side?
Oh, what did I see? Well,
Wouldn't I'm gonna say it's not so much that you saw anything, Sabrosa. It was like what some might imagine death is like, where it's just blackness, it's just obscurity and void. But within that obscurity and void, you didn't so much go anywhere or experience anything, but almost like it wasn't the being there that was interesting to you, Sabrosa. It was the coming back, because as you came back with something inside you.
Right.
Something emotional, something hungry.
Honestly, when I was frozen, I didn't really experience much of anything. It was black and cold and quiet and nothing really. I mean, I wasn't even really registering any of those things in terms of what we would traditionally consider senses. I I will say that on my way back there was a warmth and a peace, and I guess sort of like sunlight on a grainy field.
I audibly gasped. That's it's fascinating. You are truly blessed. But you are looking in awful shape. So I'm gonna start rolling some dice and cast Aura Vitality.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you. I could really use that.
Alright, go ahead and do your Aura Vitality. Aravir, do you intend to go back to the party at this point?
Yeah.
Would you use a...
Well, actually, I'll just start trying to look for a sword.
Okay. Get dibs on it. Alright. So you're off. We'll come to you later.
Alright, so 6. I guess I'll do Sabrosa first. 9. 4. 5. 8. How's that put you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see. Let me add this up.
I was just gonna go half and half between you and Star.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. It puts me near bloodied.
I can help too. And
I'm gonna give the rest to Star.
Okay. I'll wait till Terrence is finished before I do anything.
9. 8. 6. 8. And Snake Eyes, reroll those. 10. So good heals for Star.
This was tough.
All right, who's looking better out of the two of them?
I'm still on the south side of bloodied.
Terrence, could you tell Aravir the star numbers again?
Yeah, 10, 8, 6, 8, and 9.
Okay, got it. Sorry, I was distracted.
Okay. Sweet. What's next for Dragon's Bane? You guys have recovered. I will at this point have. No, not yet. Yeah. What do you guys want to do? Not including Aravir. Aravir's kind of vanished somewhere. What do the rest of you want to do?
Cielo's gonna cast a healing spirit
Okay.
and give half to Star and half to Sabrosa.
Okay. Roll them all up.
So Sabrosa gets 11 and 14.
What's your
Alright, thank you.
ability modifier?
It's ability modifier +3, and I forgot to mention I'm gonna use it for the 4th level.
Okay, so you have 4 of these, so you can give 2 to each.
Yep. It's
And
a 3d6.
Yeah, you get the extra d6 for each of those.
Yep.
Cool.
So second one was 14.
Great, thank you.
And for Star, we have 5 plus 6, 11, 12, 13. And 11 plus 4, 13.
Is that 14?
13.
Oh, so 2 13s?
Yep.
Cool.
And that took a form of a crow.
A crow, very cool.
Yes, the crow.
What next?
Yeah, we have a little bit of a dilemma.
Yeah.
Oh,
'Cause
where's the dragon?
Yeah, he fucked off.
he seems to have gone away. And that kind of puts us at odds with our agreement to the shaman. Um, I don't know if we have the tools or equipment to pursue it wherever it went. Or should we go back to the village and warn them?
We should warn them and see if they can get the hell out of there. Because if the dragon comes back, the dragon's going to be pissed off. And it's going to take its wrath out on them.
Where did they go?
If anyone wants to make a, I'm gonna say, I think Ciela's the only one who's done in this current group who's done extensive study on dragons. So Ciela, I will have, and it's your favorite enemy. I'll have you I'll make a nature check at advantage because it's your favorite enemy.
19 plus 4. 23.
23. You don't know when this dragon's coming back, obviously, but you do know that dragons of that age and size are considered ancient dragons who have had centuries to accumulate its wealth. You expect this is not its only horde. It's probably going to another one nearby in the sense of a dragon, which could be days away. Probably to recover, and then it will probably return to maybe seek vengeance. White dragons are very vengeful creatures, but you don't know what this dragon's tendencies are. They all have different personalities, but you do know that it's probably got other vaults of hidden wealth to hide amongst and recover with.
Is the dragon within 5 miles of us? Because I can use primeval awareness to see if it's within 5 miles of us.
I'm sure it hasn't gone that far.
It's gone. No, it's not. You use primeval awareness, and you sense that at this point it's pretty far off.
But what direction?
What direction? North. We'll say north. I'll say it's getting close to a mile.
Okay. It's flying north from here. So if we head north, we can probably track it if we get going.
I'll remind the party that the dragon is not your objective.
Yes, it's true.
But it is going to be a thorn in our side if we don't handle it.
Yes. We should see if the sorceress is here.
Yeah, we won't pursue, but
I'll
be
keep
prepared.
checking periodically for it. See if it's coming back.
Okay.
So what are you guys doing?
Do you think this place is worth exploring further?
Well, apparently the sorceress has been walking around in here.
Up there.
Up there, yeah.
As a reminder, when you use your primeval awareness, as far as humanoids go, like, there's one humanoid off in the cavern to the north wandering around, which you expect might be Aravir. And any other humanoids you can sense are above you by a minimum of like 60 feet.
Okay.
So we need to go up.
Yes.
Let's go back to the rope and the chute.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys all begin to depart, and hope Aravir will catch up at some point, I suppose. We'll go to Aravir. Aravir, make me an investigation check. I will say disadvantage because you can't see too well unless you want to make a light source of some kind.
Um, not a light source better than my dark vision.
Okay, so you got disadvantage investigation.
19.
19. All right, you go looking around. You are going to indeed find the dragon's hoard. You wander around over here, take some time, you don't find anything over here. You start, actually this might take a while. So, what did you roll? What was your total?
19.
The 19. You thoroughly investigate this particular area, like looking in the walls, checking over here, maybe getting back up over here, moving to the back, and like looking all around. You've been in white dragon layers before. You know that they sort of freeze their hoard into the walls of their chambers. And in this general area at the very, very back, you do not find the hoard. How long would you continue investigating for?
I don't know, it's been some time doing it.
Okay. So I'm gonna say, yeah, you just keep looking around. You rolled well enough that I'm gonna say you picked the right path. You end up going left, making your way over in this general direction. I'm not gonna make you do any checks. You maybe try and climb up and slide down, but you get there eventually. You make your way to the top of this like perch over here, and indeed you do find sort of frozen into the various ledges and perches is a great deal of wealth.
Cool. I can't believe the party's not interested in this.
I know, you get there and you're like, I found it. And you're like,
Oh, the guys, they're definitely like coming for sure. Like,
Yeah,
everybody
and
would
you-
think they're coming.
and you look in the direction where you have seen that like daylighty haze and it's gone.
Okay.
And you're like, they decided to leave instead.
Okay. Well.
Are we forgetting something?
Nah.
Do I see anything of particular interest through the ice?
Gold, precious stones, scrolls, magical staves, items of terrific value.
I would like to try to find like, the magical items.
Do you have any ability to thaw ice?
I've got.
Ooh, I remember the last time you tried to fireball a magic item. Remember what happened then?
Yeah. Hold on. I got a torch. I got sword foot. I don't think
Sword
that's
burst isn't
fire.
fired.
That's not fire. I got green flame blade, so I could like stick my blade in and start to melt it. But also prestidigitation.
That'll work.
That's your warm stuff. It'll take a while, like a long while, but you could start working on that. Think of it like this: you're a miner in a mine by yourself, and you have to excavate like a bunch of gold.
Oh, like if it's not worth that.
Oh, it's probably very much worth it. I'm just letting you know that it will take a while. Is all.
And we could always come back.
I've got a crowbar.
So let me make it so it sounds like you don't have anything significant for the task. You have like little things. So do you want to start working away?
But do like I see something in particular I'd be interested in, like the.
I'm just gonna say like it's not quite opaque. Like you see the glint of light coming from within it, but a lot of items and stuff in there is nondescript. You'll have to thaw it out if you want to like really know what it is or examine it.
Okay. I don't want to hold up the party, honestly, is what it is, so I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, you're gonna start trying to catch up with the party?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
So we'll catch up with Erebir in a second. The rest of the party makes it to the chute. Ciela, you know where Erebir is, like plain as day. You sensed her with your primeval awareness.
Yep.
You guys all begin to slowly scramble your way up the side. I'm not going to make you do a million checks. And the rope dangles down. What do? You're going to just start climbing up?
Yep. Go ahead, guys. I'll take up the rear.
Okay. You all start climbing up. Lo and behold, nothing bad is going to prevail you. Let's see here. Come on now. I just need to grab all of you. Are you, as you emerge up here, it's dim light once more with the whale oil lamps. Shrouder, you're still going to continue to produce daylight?
Yeah, for as long as it'll go.
Okay. You all managed to get to the top of the chute. You can go towards the hallway, or you can go back towards the larder. Your choices.
Guess we could pick a new direction. Go
Okay.
forward, not back.
All right, we're going a new direction. All right, you start making your way towards the hallway. Let's see, where are you guys? I got the chute. So you make your way into the hallway. You look left or right. You don't see anything. But do you want to go left or do you want to go right?
Guess we'll turn to Ciela. Is there any people around that are standing out?
There's humanoids in all directions.
Both directions?
Yeah,
As far as left and right specifically,
they're everywhere.
let me go look.
Do we have any scragglers?
There's lots of people in here.
You detect some. Oh, hang on. You detect. Let's see here. You detect 9 humanoids in the right direction. Like, not down the hallway, but probably in a chamber off from the right direction.
Okay.
And then there's more. There's more beyond that and all around.
Yep.
Back in the northern direction mostly, but that's the closest of what you sense.
Okay. Well, closest people are to the right.
Okay. In a group?
Yep. Pretty much.
Group of 9.
Yeah.
There's a pretty good chance those are kobolds.
But we never know who's with them, if anybody. Like, we might have to scour this whole place.
If you think that's the right choice, then I trust you.
If she's here, we have to find her.
Sounds reasonable.
Alright, so you're going towards the group of humanoids?
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Before we go down this way, let's see if I can do anything to indicate to Erebir where we went.
Well, while you're figuring that out, you guys will start walking. You guys will make your way in this direction. And if my confabulations are correct, and usually they are, what is that? Well, we're getting rid of it. Oh, I think this was your daylight thing. Hang on, let's get rid of that. You guys come to and look through into what seems to be just like an empty chamber. As your daylight sort of flies into the darkness of the room, you are going to see kobolds. Yeah.
I knew it.
That's okay.
It's okay. They're just kobolds.
You see
But alive.
9 kobolds in there, and otherwise a rather empty chamber. they all kind of turn and look at you, and as they see you, they all kind of start screeching and screaming, and they're all going to start running. Do you do anything?
Attack?
Are they running away from us?
Yeah.
They're running at us.
No, not at you, away
Oh,
from you.
away from us. Okay. See if we can nab one of them.
Okay, let's enter initiative then, if you intend to confront them.
I can grab us one if you like.
Or yeah, if anyone has a quick solution to that quandary from Ciela.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, I can charm person one of them.
Okay.
Oh, that's 30 feet. How far away are they?
You can run in and cast it, it's fine.
Okay. It's a DC 19 wisdom save.
Alright. Why am I looking this up? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hang on. Looking up their stats. Okay, you are quite successful as these guys all sort of like scream and run deeper into the cavern. You catch one of them. So all these guys are just gonna run away. And this one guy goes, "Oh, hey there, hot mama. How are you? What are you doing down here? What brings you to a place like this? Yeah.
Well, hello there. Come speak to us.
Okay, whatever you say, lady. You know, you're all red and I'm all orange, and together, maybe we can make it yellow. You know?
all right, easy there. And I'll pick him up by the scruff.
He's actually blue. I don't know why I said orange. He's like, you're red, I'm blue, and we can make a complimentary color. You pick He goes, hey, leave me alone! Back off, she's mine, I saw her first!
What were you running from?
From you all! You're the big scary intruders, but then I saw you, milady.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad we were able to stop and talk. We're looking for someone.
Yeah,
She looks a little.
we're looking for somebody, aren't we?
She looks a little like me, I'm told. Have you seen anyone else that looks like me?
I ain't seen nobody who's ever looked like you, baby. You're one of a kind. Make a persuasion check, I'll give you a bit. You can get him to focus. Most charming kobold in the sword goes.
He's a little low. He's divinely inspired. Those are 2 15s with advantage. So.
Yeah, so you're good. He goes, but if you mean like another tiefling, I mean, she ain't got nothing on you, but yeah, I seen her around, you know.
Great. Do you have any idea in what direction she might be now? We're trying to track her down. We have something very important to speak to her about.
Oh yeah, I can show you. She's just that way, actually. Yep.
Fantastic. I was kind of hoping that you would come with us. Would you like to accompany us?
I love nothing more than to be by your side, baby.
Actually, you're gonna be by my side. And I'm so good.
No! No! I don't know you.
Oh, you'll get to know me.
I always wanted to be with a taller woman.
Terrence here's a very nice man. He'll be a wonderful escort for us both.
Oh, then I can see we already got a chaperone, huh?
Yeah, so don't be too handsy.
Alright, I'll keep my hands to myself, unless you ask me to. And he'll go with you and be like, alright, right this way, baby. Wait, I didn't get your name. Let me introduce myself. My name is Zig. That's right.
Zig?
Yeah, I'm Zig. What's your name?
Zig, what a wonderful name. Very strong sounding. I'm Sabrosa.
Sabrosa! Wow, so exotic. You're from the south or something?
I am actually from the east.
From the east? Wow, you're like from the mountains and stuff. That's crazy. You know, I always wanted to see the mountains. I always wanted to, you know, climb tall lady things. Always big on ambition, getting up high. Yeah.
Well, perhaps once we've successfully done what we've come here to do, we could talk about what all of our future dreams and travels might be.
Oh, okay. That'd be so cool. You know, I never liked it here, being sort of ruled by a tyrannical dragon. I'd rather be ruled by a tyrannical you.
That can be arranged,
Yeah, I do whatever you
amazingly
want.
enough.
I do whatever you want.
Okay, for the moment, let's find the other tiefling.
All right, let's go find the other one. And Zig will begin to take you guys there. I'll be a little bit generous. Erebir said she'd take a while, but I will be a little bit generous and say that. Well, actually, Erebir, make me a survival check. See if you can like track down the party.
Oh, wow, 21.
So you come around this corner. You're like, oh, where'd they go? And you see this shining light coming from the corner, and you hear this sound in common. This like, just want to get to know you, like coming off from the side. And Erebir, you managed to catch up.
Cool. Really, guys, I found the horde, but you all were not interested. I'm shocked.
Hey, Sabrosa, who's your friend?
Oh, that's Aravir. She's also very friendly.
Do you keep her around to, like, accentuate your own beauty?
I do not. I've only recently met this group, and they've been kind and courteous enough to let me travel with them, as they're letting you right now.
Yeah, real courteous to let us get us this time together. Maybe we could get some time alone sometime. Who knows?
All right, easy down, psoriasis.
What? I don't even know what that means. And you'll start a story. Yeah, right this way. Follow me. This way. And you guys will. He goes, oh, by the way, there's a very mean troll in this direction. And obviously some kobolds as you ran them off. All right. We gotta climb up this, So Zig will, like, climb halfway up the slope. And with his, like, little kobold claws, he has no problem climbing. And he goes, milady! To, like, help you up, Sabrosa.
Yeah, sure. I'll see if he can help me up.
And he'll provide you advantage. He's gonna give you the help action. So make me a. Oh, what's it gonna be? I guess it's gonna be an athletics check to go up, but you'll have advantage. I'll need an athletics check from everybody.
This is like just an icy rock that's
A 15-foot like icy slope that goes upward. So there's no stairs. It's just a slope.
Can I use mold earth to like make stairs?
No, because there is no earth to be found. This is an iceberg. This is all water.
Ice. No dirt or stone. Okay.
Can I shape water to make it stairs?
You can start doing that and start making a little stone stair for yourself, sure.
I'll do that.
And the party.
Yep.
Or at least like hand holes or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like trying to go up like a really icy slope, that's all. It's not anything big. But yeah, you use shape whatever it is, control water to climb up. Sabrosa, what did you roll?
16s, 2 of them.
Yeah, he helps you out and he like pulls you up and he goes, there, see? You can rely on me. I might be small, but I know my way around the place, you know?
So far you're doing a fantastic job. I'm so glad that I chose you.
You know, words of affirmation are my love language after all. You know what else is my love language?
I think we're all each restricted to just one love language.
Okay, fair enough. And you know, at this point, you guys are going to come to. You see this chamber. The empty, icy floor of the chamber holds a most unexpected sight. A large shelter is seemingly built of scraps. I will say pretty much Erebir, as I believe nobody else has been too far east into the desert. Not that you've been in the desert, but you're very well researched. But you guys see this tent that seems to be in the style of desert nomads from Kalimshan, which is a place about 2,000 miles to the south. So you're very surprised to see this in this moment. What do? See a big old tent. Goes, yeah, she's in there. She hangs around in there. Would you like me to make introductions?
We don't want to startle her. Why don't you wait here with us and maybe we'll call out for her. Hello?
You sort of call out. She goes, yeah, she doesn't really like to talk to people. She kind of just minds herself. She's kind of moody. Doesn't like to talk to people too much. You might make the ice troll a little upset though.
Is the ice troll nearby here?
Yeah, he likes to hide around. He likes to hide around the back. And she like points to the tent, like over the tent.
Oh my goodness, okay. Did you all hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Is this ice troll a friend of hers?
No, he's mean. But also, like, he's also a servant of the old White Death. So we, you know, can't do nothing about it.
I understand perfectly. Let me see if I've got anything to reach out to this lady without walking up to the tent.
Why are you so scared? Just go say hi. Aren't you friends?
Why don't we're not friends yet? We haven't met. But have you met her? Would you like to walk up to the tent and see if she's available for us?
Sure. That's what you want, babe. Whatever you need. And Zig will strut up to the tent and open up one of the flaps. And he'll say, and there are guests, rather attractive, at least one of them, really attractive guests out here who would like to meet you. And he looks back and he goes, okay, she's waiting.
All right. Shall we proceed? Does
Let's go.
someone want to lead the party from here?
I'll lead.
All right, Sig, why don't you step back here with me and let's let Terrence do the introductions.
All right, me and you hang out here while all your friends go in there. Sounds good to me. So is it just Terrence going into the tent, or does the party wish to speak to this individual?
I'd like to go in.
All right, Erebir and Terrence step up. Anyone else going in? Yeah, Ciela. Star's like, I'll hang back and make sure he doesn't get too grabby.
I'll take Terrence from Eagle Splendor.
All right, you have advantage on charisma checks, Terrence, with Eagle Splendor.
Very nice.
Trad, you're going in, staying out?
Yeah, I'll go in.
All right, cool.
Actually, I'd like to stand, if I could, close enough to the entrance that I can listen.
Okay, yep. It'll be very hard because Zig's gonna be like, so, you know.
Right.
And he'll just kind of talk you up.
I'll give him a little sexy shush with a wink.
Shh, and he's like, oh. And he will, he'll go quiet. All All right, you guys step inside. You're gonna see some stiff. Yeah, I'll put this guy here too. Okay, let's see. The interior of the shelter is surprisingly warm, thanks to the small stove and simple lamps burning aromatic whale oil. Carpets are heaped on the floor in thick layers, and tapestries from every culture in Faerun hang suspended from a sturdy frame of whale ribs. Books and scrolls are stacked neatly on tables, and reading stands made of hide and whalebone. The only furnishings in the shelter not made from these natural materials are the carpets and tapestries, and a portable writing desk that appears to have been taken. Don't worry about that. Seated at the writing desk is a female tiefling wearing a blazing crimson cloak over tailored furs. The cloak is fastened with a silver and ivory brooch bearing a design reminiscent of a stylized branching tree. Anyone proficient with history, which I believe is Erebir,
Ooh, I am.
Terrence and Erebir, it is the symbol of the Arcane Brotherhood. Two kobold attendants stand near, glancing nervously between you and the tiefling, and after a few moments, the tiefling finally looks up with an expression of pale disinterest and asks, have you come to save me or kill me? Not that there will be much difference between the two.
Neither. We've simply come to speak to you. You're Markath the Crimson, I assume?
Macath. But yeah.
Macath.
Is there something you want?
We understand you have been studying this Drakhorn.
Yes, of course, I've been studying the Dracorn. I assume that my reputation precedes me. And she kind of is like, could you turn that off? And she sort of like points at Shroud as burning daylight is like burning through.
Yeah, I'll dismiss it.
All right. She sort of looks boredly at all of you. Says, well,
We are interested in anything you might know about this device.
she blinks a couple times, says, I'd be willing to share my lore of draconic knowledge with you, but I need a bargain in exchange.
What do you desire?
There are many magical translations here that I've been put in charge of by Arauthator, but I am also a member of the Arcane Brotherhood. You see, the dragon has taken many relics, stolen them over the years that belong to the Arcane Brotherhood. If you want my help, I'm going to need assurances, a bargain, if you will, that those significant items will be returned to my faction.
Oh, like look over to Erebir.
He says, oh, and of course I will require my rescue from Ovirgatan.
Do you think these particular items would be found in, say, the Dragon's Hoard?
Perhaps. Most probably.
I think we might be able to do something about that.
So it's a bargain then. All of you people promise to not only rescue me, but as you return me to the Arcane Brotherhood, you will return me with the stolen relics.
We'll need to know what specific relics you're looking for.
Would you recognize them?
Of course. I'll need to look them over, however, as I am not thoroughly been through the entire lair and do not know entirely the extent of what has been taken, most of which, but there may be secrets yet. I've only been able to go so far and so deep into the lair. I'll need to examine, but I have most of them in the store.
I don't see why not. I mean, they're going back to where they belong, right? So
What do we know of the Arcane Brotherhood?
Make me a history check.
Can anybody make this roll?
Sure. Yeah.
20.
20,
17.
17. So you two would know that the Arcane Brotherhood. Actually, let me. I need to open up some stiff so I can tell you more. Oh god, didn't like that. Ooh, I'll give you a picture of Macau the Crypt. Got it. It is a league of mages based out of the city of Luskin, which you would have passed on the way here, which is a port city which is famous for two things. It is famous for what is known as the Host Tower of the Arcane, which is the headquarters, place of study for the Arcane Brotherhood, and pirates. Not that they work together or anything. Anyway, only the most promising of Arcanists are accepted as members of the Arcane Brotherhood, and only members of the Order can study at the Host Tower. It's a very, very prestigious league of Arcanists.
Can I enter at this time, and on the way in, can I subtly cast comprehend languages, and then can I kind of, as subtly as possible, snoop about and just take note of any interesting paperwork, documents, etc.?
So to be clear, you're going to enter in to her hut without any introduction and start poking around.
Well, I was going to physically poke around, more like craning my neck type of thing.
Okay, you just kind of let yourself in. She definitely
Yeah.
notices you, and is like kind of looks at you all, which I assume you'll insinuate like, yeah, she's with us, I guess. As people are just kind of inviting themselves in. What are you looking for?
Just didn't she'd said something when I was outside. I heard her say something about like translations and things like that. So I assumed that there was like, I don't know, just random like paperwork literature laying about, kind of like this picture there, like on a desk or something like that. Just kind of looking to see if there's anything interesting that we wouldn't normally pick up on.
I'm gonna say make a stealth check at disadvantage because you're just kind of inviting yourself in silently is weird.
All right, so that was a 7.
Okay, she's very much got her eye on you. Make me a perception check.
28.
You look around, just standing there observing. What would you notice? Let's see here. There's a number of boxes and crates, books. It looks very wizardy. There's nothing out specifically that like makes you itch your brain or like makes you have money eyes or anything like that. There's tapestries on the wall of different cultures. The place is well constructed. You get the sense she probably didn't do this. She seems to have some kind of relevance, probably to the dragon itself. Like she's probably important to the dragon, and probably had all this built for her. She's been here for like you wouldn't get that. So there's stuff around and you take note of everything, but there's nothing that's like that you can see from your current post that would be like, whoa, or like freak you out, or like.
Right. Okay.
You have yourself a deal.
Very well. I want you to make a persuasion or deception check, depending if you're genuine or not.
I'm being genuine.
Okay.
And I have advantage because of Eagle Splendor.
That's right.
And 19.
19. She says, all right, works for me. And she will say, so she starts standing up and putting some books and whatnot together. And she will say, so rescue and all of the goods, we will head into the scriptorium, and there I will gather more of my information from the host tower of the arcane, and we can be on our way. And while I'm packing here, what is it that you'd like to know to begin with? I assume you would want to know about the lair before we get into any certain details about the Dacorn.
Yeah.
All right. Um, she will say, says, so Arauthator should be beneath, almost beneath our feet as we speak.
Well,
There's entrance in the scriptorium.
we've met.
We've met. What does that mean?
You're speaking of the big ancient white dragon down below?
Yes, old white Arauthator, the old white death.
We've met. Just recently.
And you're alive. Why?
Is he fucked off?
Because he ran away.
Ran away. You managed to wound the dragon enough that it departed.
Apparently so, but we expect that they'll be back.
Nonsense. If you truly wounded it enough to put it on the run, I guarantee you Arauthator will be heading to one of its other layers to recover and probably spend several months there recovering and preparing to return. I doubt we will be seeing it again for a very long time.
Well, this is good, especially coming from you since you've been living here.
I've been here for 3 years. I know the dragon's behaviors at this point. Well, that certainly takes care of much to do with the escape. Most of my materials that were stolen from the host tower and the scriptorium, but there are a few items that might be in the lair itself. We might as well check the hoard before leaving. I know the general layout of the caverns, of the ice caverns here, its specific dangers. Arauthator never let me out of his... Arauthator has never allowed me out of his sight when in the lair below. In particular, I don't know anything about the lair itself down below.
It's very icy, very slick.
Alright.
Very
Well,
clear.
I will make you the ones in charge of the guiding there, because you seem to know more of it than I do. We'll talk about that later. Well, I would say trying to leave on a ship would be suicidal, but now that the dragon is gone, it won't be back for some time, and we can probably just sail away. I assume you have a ship?
Yeah, we just have to give them a signal, and they should be coming back around to pick us up.
Alright, very well. And she will pack up things, and as she turns around, she's going to bear a couple of things in her hand. She's going to say, well, as a thanks for, we'll call it goodwill to begin with, she's going to produce a ring with a tourmaline gemstone on it. She's going to say, and it's a ring of cold resistance. Would anyone like a ring of cold resistance as my thanks? I've been saving it for such a position, but apparently you did not need it.
We will accept, graciously.
She'll put it in your hand, Terrence. And she'll look at you, Ciel, and says, and seeing as you're the archer, I expect these will be of use to you. She'll open up a small box off to the side, and she'll produce 2 arrows with like a wicked red serrated tip and like a really strange ensemble of feathers with 2 sashes hanging off of the actual arrowhead. And she'll hand them to you, and she says, arrows of dragon slaying.
Ooh,
She'll hand you 2 arrows of dragon slaying. You may have those to your
Thank you.
inventory. They deal an extra 60-10 piercing damage on a failed con save to a dragon.
Nice.
We could have really used that just a little bit ago.
Well, if only you haven't found me. But regardless. Very well, well, right this way. And she will take you up. The 2 kobolds will follow. Like a little, like... They seem to be pretty much under Macat's sway. And she will follow... Ooh, that was the wrong button I meant to hit. And she will follow... and all you guys head out. Zig's like, back for some more!
Yes, come along.
Alright! And we'll follow you like a lost puppy, Sabrosa. As you enter the scriptorium, you're gonna see the 8 kobolds who had fled. They're gonna be like, now time to get! And Macat's gonna be like, be gone. And be like, okay. Weird. And they'll just sort of wander away from you and Macath. Because I won't have the ability to do that in every place we go, but this is my scriptorium. You enter the scriptorium, and you are going to see 3 shelves that stand in an otherwise empty cavern, cobbled together out of salvaged wood, whalebone, pieces of giant's armor, and even a frozen limb of a yeti. A number of scrolls, books, parchments, and folios are carefully arranged on the shelves, all bearing the markings of magical writing. And Macath begins to put them into like a leather sack and starts filing them away. Yep, she just starts to put them away. You guys spend like less than 5 minutes as she puts them all into her bag and kind of like, hold this. And she like drops it in the kobold's hand. He's like, no! And she'll say, all right, so down we go then.
Lead the way.
Sure. She will look at you, Aravir, and be like, wizard?
Yes.
Oh, you might as well take these then. I have no use for them. And she's going to hand you like a case of spell scrolls.
Oh, cool.
Imagine Aravir's actually. Aravir's wizard is showing. She is going to cast Levitate and slowly saunter down below. How do you all intend to get down?
rope.
Climbing gear.
Why not use the rope?
Yeah.
I mean, they both work.
I'm just
I will pick rope.
Okay, you guys use the rope, you put it on, and you guys will all slowly begin to descend. Macath will be waiting a little impatiently at the bottom. Zig is going to come as well. He goes, don't worry, I'll never leave you. And you all make your way to the bottom. And I imagine a bunch of you have various abilities for de-icing, I assume.
I'm gonna just use shape water until I get stuff out.
Got it. Shape water, prestidigitation. Who else?
Um,
And that was for you, Aravir. Yeah.
I really don't.
Oh, okay. The Catholic Sabrosa stand to the side and don't really do anything. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you start handing out some torches and they kind of just like...
Yeah.
So she looks at you and goes, do I know you, Sabrosa?
Oh. No, I don't think so. I don't suspect we would have met before. You've been in here for years, and I've never been in this direction.
Well, I wasn't always here, you know. Unless you're 3 years old.
Well, no. I'm from a very small place. I don't know that you would have been there or heard of it even.
Very well. And you guys will continue to do it. I will say after like 2 hours, like it's starting to get late, I'll also have con saves, 2 sets of con saves from the whole party, because it is very cold down here.
Well, I think go low.
19 and 16.
Ooh,
Uh,
natural 20.
Did anyone roll a 10 or an 11? Did anyone roll 11 or lower?
No.
I got an 11 on my second one.
Yeah, you're fine. Everyone rolled 2 of them? Okay. So Sabrosa, you rolled 1 below 11?
Yes.
Aravir,
Roll both below 11.
you have 2 points of exhaustion, Aravir.
Sweet.
Sabrosa, you have 1.
Ooh.
All right.
Star is fine.
I'm resistant against cold at that.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. Anyone resistance against cold is fine. Never mind. You're good.
Has it been an hour since I drank that potion?
Oh, it's, I'll say it's been an hour, yeah, at this point.
Okay, okay.
Oh, so this takes like half a day. This takes quite a fucking while.
So maybe we should set up shop.
I'll say that you get it. Yeah, it's getting really late. But I'll be generous and say like you can have this done by like the end of the day. Like you're probably pushing into like midnight, but you get it all done by the end of the day. Just to move things along. Okay, pens and papers, ladies and gentlemen, you ready for what is in store?
Oh yeah.
Okay, here we go. There is 700 gold pieces. There is 1,000 silver pieces. There are 20 precious stones. There is 5 worth 200 gold pieces, 5 worth 400 gold pieces, 5 with 600 gold pieces, and 5 with 800 gold pieces. So going up in 200 gold piece increments, 5 of each. So 200, 400, 600, and 800, 5 each. In addition, magic items. I assume you guys have some identifies on you, yeah? Aravir?
Yeah, I do.
Queen of the identify. Okay, here come your magic items. This is the good part.
It's gonna take time though, because it's crucial fast.
Yeah, I'll say you get these done by the end of the day. Okay, here we go. Okay, first item that you find. You find this vial. It's more like a beaker than a vial, really. It actually has a lock fastened to the top of the cap, and it has a number of golden sort of like filigree around the actual glass, and it's filled with this milky white substance. Aravir, you identify this as an item known as sovereign glue.
Ooh.
This viscous milky white substance can form a permanent adhesive bond between any 2 objects. It must be stored in a jar or flask, which it already is. Yeah, don't worry about all that. Your container carries only 2 ounces. 1 ounce of the glue can cover 1 foot square surface. The glue takes 1 minute to set. Once it has done so, the bond it creates can never be broken. There's only 3 methods in the entire world that could possibly separate it once it's been adhered, and they're difficult. So, that's number 1. Makath says that's not one of them, that's fine. The next item, she says, yes, that belongs to us, I will be taking that. And she simply takes it before Aravir can identify it, if you allow. It is a magic staff. And I'll give you its description just to entice bad thoughts. It looks like a solid sort of like reflective black stone-like material and about halfway up it begins to spiral around itself like vines around a tree. But when it gets to the top, it almost looks like a tree that's been struck by lightning, and all the branches are kind of like curled around itself, and it sort of seems to sizzle with atmosphere at the top. But she will take that. She claims that is hers. The next one is very easily, it is a beautiful set of studded leather armor. This is +1 studded leather armor. The calf does not claim it. She does not need it. Does anyone want that? Or we're gonna wait to the end. We're gonna wait to the end, it sounds like.
Yep.
The next is... Bear with me. Where is it? Here we are. You find a marbled pink and green sphere. It's just like a little beautiful gemstone that's very unique. And you feel attunement within an Aravir, and you figure out that this is known as an Ion Stone of Leadership. Basically, when you attune to it, you can allow it to float around your head. And when it does float around your head, it provides a +2 increase to charisma to a maximum of 20. At any time, you can like pluck it out of that sphere of your head and like put it in your pocket or something. But as long as it floats around your head, you get a +2 bonus to charisma to a maximum of 20. The calf does not claim it. The next is a potion of supreme healing. She does not claim it. The next is a potion of speed. She does not claim it. That means basically the haste spell, just as a reminder. The next is very cool. Internet. Okay, here we go. You pick up this beautiful talisman, gorgeous talisman, and it is engraved with mighty symbols of goodness, of gods of good, celestial writing on it. Actually, let me get a proper image of it for myself to interpret to you. It's basically, it's on a chain, but it is brass around the sides. It almost flares off of it like a sun juxtaposed behind another sun. The center gemstone is a swirling, almost sapphire-like gem. It has rubies encrusted into each direction on the actual talisman. It is a gorgeous, valuable talisman. And again, engraved with symbols of good. And as you use it, Aravir, this is a talisman of pure good. A creature that is neither good nor... Basically, it is going to really hurt a neutral person who tries to attune to it, and it's going to very much hurt someone who is evil if they attempt to attune with it. But if someone who is good attunes to it, they are going to gain a +2 bonus to spell attack rolls while wearing or holding it. Additionally, the talisman has 7 charges. If you are wearing or holding it, you can use an action to expend one of the charges from it and choose one creature you can see on the ground within 120 feet of you. If that target is of evil alignment, a flaming fissure opens under it. The target must succeed a DC 20 dexterity saving throw or fall into the fissure and be destroyed, leaving no remains. The fissure then closes, leaving no trace of its existence. When you expend the last charge, the talisman disperses into motes of golden light and is destroyed.
Yeah.
If you are a good cleric or paladin, you may use the talisman as a holy symbol to gain that +2 spell attack roll bonus.
What is this called?
This is a talisman of pure good. It is a legendary item.
Cool.
There is 2 more items that she does not claim. One is known as the Goggles of Night. It looks like a pair of goggles that are vaguely shaped to look like owl eyes almost, and they basically give dark vision to anyone who wears them, non-attunement. And lastly is a spell scroll of anti-magic field. Macath only claims the staff. And them is your items, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a lot.
This was a ancient dragon. You get good stuff for killing ancient dragons. Or wounding it and running it off at the very least. But with that, it is gone much over time, my mistake. And I'm sure we can divvy out all this good loot next session. But you have defeated Arauthator, who shall not be back for long, and you have enlisted the aid of Macath the Crimson. And it seems that your bargain is going to go through. Apparently she didn't want anything that was too valuable from the Horde. And that is where we will call the session. As a reminder, if you have not wrote down the loot that you have gained, it will be gone next session. So make sure you kept track of it.
I wrote everything down.
So did I.
I saw a couple of you writing it all down, so I'm not keeping track of it. Once I give it to you, it is gone. I do not keep track of loot that I've given out. But it looks like you have, so that's good. And next session, I'm sure we'll divvy that out. Rescue Macath the Crimson, and learn a little bit more about the Corn, and possibly make your way back to Waterdeep, and tell them how cool and successful you guys are.
All right.
Session.
All right.
Thank you.